you were getting worked on, so that you could achieve it.
You know what the problem is, yeah? Is you're so used to only doing it that way your body is telling you that that's the only way. But once you can achieve it once, you'll be able to achieve it 1,000 times.
Yeah, once a girl is hitting was saying, you know, I'll never be able to orgasm. That's the end of the story. She never orgasmed. It's a joke, but it was funny. B. So funny. The world doesn't appreciate you enough.
After you all have committed the act of sexual pleasure, do you ever ask your partner if they came?
Nah, dude. They just fucking pass out.
Let me ask you this, gay girl. Does he provide you with oral sex?
Ew.
Does he? Does he do a licky? Does the clamshell get a little tongue on it? Okay, I don't know.
That was really ew, Shit.
It was funny though.
Does the bearded clam get the tongue?
You gotta admit, it was funny though.
It was funny.
Wow.
The bearded clam, he says. Alright, back to Jay's sex life. Anyone have any questions they'd like to ask?
Go ahead, Yo-Yo.
You just have to get the position's got to be right, where you get the clitoral stimulation while you're penetrating. That's where the key is.
Thanks, Lucrative.
Just trying.
You gotta get the angle right. It's all about that. It's all about that clit.
Yeah.
You just gotta wiggle it around till it finds the spot.
It's okay, yay. We're not all made out for this life.
Like, you'd have to put your mind really somewhere else, but with the why am I even continuing this conversation?
Oh man, I love that. That is something. Why do I even have volume on these charts? Jesus, fucking idiot. Bees in the chat. Bees in the chat. Make money.
Cat, make money.
Money. Bees in the chat. Make money. Money.
You still have Bitcoin as the bull run around the corner? You should
Yeah, I should
bull run over.
People like bullish it though.
That's true. 0.
Lure them in just to break their hearts.
Put by the dip, question mark.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Make money, money, make money, money.
Bitcoin is dipping, period. Buy the dip, question mark.
Bees in the chat, bees in the chat. You know where it's at. Let me hit that. Make money, money.
Ew.
What? Why, ew, yeah? Come on, dude.
You have 2 testicles.
I have 2, yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. No, the one.
I've only got 1. Does that change anything?
Oh, that makes
That's
you.
hot.
Yeah, makes you a lot more enticing to yay.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
But
I have
Lucas
2.
thinks I'm an ogre with a bad personality, so.
I have 2, but one of them hangs a little bit lower.
Oh my god. You're really gonna do the thing where you hold something over me that I never even said?
Okay, so every time we get to this level on the... Let me see. This is... How low do we normally have we gone? This is negative 28 million.
Hello, can you go?
I guess we could go lower.
Hey, B.
Yeah,
Support and resistance don't matter.
they don't.
The fuck do you mean?
Sorry,
What
Tim.
does matter then?
The market. If the market
That's
wants to
true.
move, it's gonna fucking move.
That's true.
Okay, typically when we're at this range, we turn around.
Mm,
Hmm.
Hmm.
Okay, so there's this new indicator that I'm doing. It's volume to price pressure by Excel or Jonah or something. So it is okay. The following indicators try to acknowledge a KISS approach to the eye. Keep it simple, stupid. The two most important aspects of nearly every trading vehicle: price action in relation to its volume. So, volume pressure histogram columns plotted in positive are considered in the dominant volume force for the given period. All negative columns represent the counter force volume press against the dominant. Buy to sell convergence divergence. It's a simple adaptation of the popular price percentage oscillator or MACD, but taking buying pressure against selling pressure averages. So given a price oscillator reading of greater than 0 represents bullish dominant trend, and a reading of less than 0 represents a bearish dominant trend. Histogram is different between raw volume pressures, convergence and divergence, minus normalized one signal, which help as a confirmation.
Fuck yeah, raw.
Okay, so do you guys want to try it out, Luke?
so raw.
I can't try anything right now, I'm driving.
Okay, that works.
Let's see what it looks like.
B, anytime you have something to read, just let me do it.
Okay, I suck at reading. The pressure.
And the throat clears. It's the pressure and the throat clears.
In the range.
mention what else you can do with that throw.
Oh yeah, I'm good with throw. I have no gag reflex.
Insert yo.
Hey, yo.
There you go.
Hey, oh.
Okay, so let's see. Community script.
How'd you figure that out, B?
You know what the doctor tells you go and puts a stick down there. They're like, wow, most people are like.
Sure, that's
you
how
know.
you figured it out.
They sorry, I'm all a stick.
We'll go with that.
And I was like, oh, okay. My doctor lived his parents and. Wait, huh?
Doctor's so nice. Cares about the environment.
I'm all out of stick.
Is anybody in GMT?
Hell yeah.
Jay is.
Awesome.
I'm up like 40% on that one.
It hasn't dipped the way everything else has. It just keeps going up.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it, I think.
There's this indicator that I'm looking at right now.
Jay.
There's an indicator that I'm looking at right now that it's supposed to be a buy-in signal, but it literally only prints at the top, at the top of a candle pattern. So maybe I should use this bitch as a top confirmation signal.
Hello, everybody.
Hey there,
You're
everyone.
a top confirmation signal, B.
Hey, yo.
Damn. I thought I was a bottom.
That's,
Thought I was a power bottom.
That's confirmation that this shit is dropping.
Thought I was a power bottom, yeah? Damn. Might have changed my mind.
Dude, we're still at the top, guys. Come on now.
Don't fucking come in here and tell us where this is the top. Don't you fucking dare.
Well, like, if you think about it like this, right? What? Crypto had 2 years of up.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, now it's had a year of down.
No.
Yes.
All right, we're definitely not at the top, as evidenced by there being a lot of price action way above where we are right now.
True.
But I don't think we're at the bottom either.
I'll agree with that.
Zoom out. We're near the top. We're not at the top. The top was 70K.
Where's the bottom at?
0.
20.
Jesus Christ.
Roll up your windows. Expect this. Jesus Christ.
Expect this. Stop freaking getting on the Discord. Run away. There's a fucking hurricane outside. Jesus.
That wasn't the wind. That's the sky falling.
20K. Oh, it is actually windy here. I did have my color windows down. Yeah.
Soon 130.
Oh,
He was looking at TradingView, and that was the sound of the chart going down.
I personally, I feel like the bottom, we can
That's
see
the
another.
sound of Bitcoin crashing.
We could see another 50% down.
From here? Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
do you guys
Expect
use?
this. Are you an 11K guy? I'm gonna have to stop taking you seriously now.
Get him.
Do you guys use Super Trend?
Now?
50% of 40K is 20K.
Wow. Super Trend is really one of those indicators that tells you when you're at the top to buy the top. Jesus Christ, what a shitty indicator.
You buy liquor on the bottom shelf? Come on, B. You want the expensive stuff. It's good.
I see a couple of good ones on the daily, but for the most part, it's telling you to buy at the fucking top. Why? Why do people use this bitch?
Use it to start your shorts.
I don't
Is
use
that the built-in super trend or what?
No, I'm looking at the custom one. Even the built-in one, though, I've used before and was shitty. But this one...
Put it on stocks.
Well, that's the trendy thing to do, is to buy the top. That's what everybody does, right?
Did you guys see what's happening in China right now?
That's what Soto does.
Everyone there is Chinese.
It's creepy.
Never caught. I mean, them.
Okay, I do like this other one, though. The one that is price volume pressure indicator. This one is good though.
Yes, my man.
So, people are locked in. They're locked in their houses. They're unable to go out and get food. So they've all taken to their windows and have started screaming out their windows. And there's a video circulating of Shanghai. The streets are empty. People are all screaming out their windows like bloody murder because they're starving to death. And freaking there's drones flying around telling people, please resist your urges to freedom. Like, not sing out your windows.
You remember years ago when they were just passing out and dying right in the middle of the street?
Wait, it's saying resist urges to freedom?
Yes.
Why would it
walking around telling people to resist their urges to freedom? Do not scream out your windows. And people are screaming bloody murder out their windows.
They've been supposedly been on lockdown for like over 20 days, like stuck in their house on lockdown.
They're out food, they're freaking screaming starvation out the window. And meanwhile, these are the people that run the factories that supply the goods, most of the goods that America gets. Not only America, but most of the world, gets things from China. Supply shortage is about to ensue in a major way, which is gonna jump inflation. Like I told you guys this yesterday. Yeah. And if you actually look at Crypto Banter's episode from 5 hours ago today, they pretty much laid out the whole fucking story though for you. Like if you really want to see the video footage and everything and really think about how all of this is gonna affect the market, we're not going up. We're not going up.
The only problem with this
if we do go up, the Fed is gonna fucking knock us down even harder. They want the market, they need the market to capitulate, or else they're just gonna have to reprice the dollar.
Get wrecked, expectus.
I'm not getting wrecked. I'm actually not getting wrecked. 'Cause I didn't buy anything yet.
But what if this shit goes up and then you're like, you just told us you didn't buy anything yet? Are you fucked at that point?
That would get me wrecked, but not really, because I wouldn't give a fuck, because I didn't lose anything.
Okay, that's good.
But if it does go up, it's just going to go back up to where it was, around the top of this rising wedge, and eventually that shit's going to break down, because there is no fucking rising wedge on the chart that you can show me that breaks up.
Well, that one broke up with me. She didn't like me.
Lucrative would disagree with that.
Yeah, Lucrative has been disagreeing with me that the price is going down for months now.
I mean, you're not disagreeing.
No,
Expectus, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. I've been saying it's going down forever. I've been saying we're in a bear market for months now.
Yeah, homie.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
Well, you know what? You're right. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just I'm blah, 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 blah. Dude, I can't even believe people would think that right now. That's all.
Well, the problem with it is the whole shortage thing was already predicted like a year or 2 years ago, like for now.
Okay, hold on. Here you go.
Round 1, fight.
Wow, I just found there's an indicator called Bitcoin Ninja Signals. It has these are the options that it has for you to turn on. EMA downtrend, EMA uptrend, RSI cutoff, RSI stochastic RSI cutoff, MFI cutoff, MACD cutoff, RSI divergence buy filter, RSI divergence sell filter, commodity channel index buy filter, commodity channel index sell filter, stochastic uptrend sell filter, MFI downtrend buy filter, MFI uptrend sell filter, MACD downtrend buy filter, MACD uptrend sell filter, Ichimoku buy filter, Ichimoku sell filter, awesome oscillator buy filter, awesome oscillator sell filter.
Are you just gonna list off a bunch of shitty indicators? What's going on right now?
Well,
and we can assume if it's a buy that there's a sell.
Yeah, okay.
That's
So
the
squeeze oscillator, a rune oscillator, Bollinger Band oscillator.
Are you
so
fucking
it
high?
has
Turn
all of these.
Turn them all on at once.
Yeah.
So basically, it's one indicator that does everything.
Okay, I'll turn them all on.
He's about to turn them all on.
Yeah, I'm turning them all on. Fuck it. Can you see me turning them on?
Yeah, your chart's already fucking busy as hell. So I just want to see how much busier can you make this fucking chart?
Click.
Oh man.
Hey, B, you're not supposed to be showing indicators here. I'm gonna have to kick you.
Yeah, no, fuck it, dude. You know what? I'm buying.
There we go.
Don't buy, dude. What the hell?
Stick to
I'm
your
all in.
stick to your
GTA.
guns, man. That's the only way to win. You
Yeah,
can't
like
fuck it up,
15
man.
buy signals on your screen. B, come on.
I think
It's time to buy.
I think the thing, it might be broken, the oscillator thing. I turned them all on and it doesn't
You gotta wait
load.
for them to load. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, my
They're
guns
still not
tell
there.
me that any pump action from here will be quickly knocked to the fuck back down.
Which friends? Introduce me.
So you could like you could play the pumps, but they're dangerous.
Reeboks?
Oh yeah, it is loading. I see it down here.
It's not that I'm chicken.
I'm a turkey.
Some of these don't work.
Maybe because you have too much shit on already. You gotta like.
Yeah, that's possible.
I know your chart is.
Let me have my chart the way I like it. Yeah.
Picasso.
Tony UX EMA scalper. I don't like these EMA scalper ones, but once I set out, let me look at the buy signals.
I don't think it's as bad.
Yeah, I think my shit's bugged. Nothing fucking turns on. Oh man.
I have this one indicator. It's like a 454. It takes about 3 or 4 minutes to even kick in just the one.
Oh,
That's
it's
what I
these
can.
ones right here. See, it's these buys right here. This is what it is. You see the faint buys? Let me change the color. Style.
Am I muted? Because nobody.
No, we can hear you, but you are cutting out.
I cut that out.
I said B's chart isn't as fucking bad as my Doge chart was.
Yeah.
Did it make you money?
That thing had more lines on it.
My kitchen table? I mean in my kitchen my bathroom. I don't know. Something.
More
It
lines
just punched
on
the
it.
fan full speed. It just punched the fan full speed while I was playing VR. It was awesome. Full speed.
But yeah, guys, we're having a big fucking crash soon. That's gonna make everything that's already happened look stupid.
We have a BTC crumble zone.
Not just BT. Crypto included.
Get wrecked, expectus.
I will more than likely not get wrecked. I will more than likely get a really huge portfolio for really cheap.
Spanies to the side.
Hey, yo.
This one's actually pretty accurate. Look, top. Does it only print after? That's the question, right? Does it only print after the
I think
here?
go in the comments. They're like, this thing fucking takes 20 candles to paint.
See, like right here. Does it only print after the big gas? Like, does it print right here? You know? Because it only pops up on these large volume candles.
It only pops up on large volume candles.
Yeah. So if it only pops out on
calculate
the
2 in a
larger
row
volume
before it
of
does it.
candles, then this is a fake one of those fake indicators.
Like,
Yeah, I don't like these. Basically, you can't use them. The whole move is done when it prints. I don't like these indicators either. There's no way to know what the next one is going to be. You can't make any type of prediction with these ones. Dumb.
Dum da dum dum.
You get your predictionary.
But yeah, by the way, this is how I found the gap ones by doing this. The Gap-O-Matic.
I found the Gap-O-Matic.
You did not find the Gap-O-Matic. You said something gap.
You're welcome.
And I was like, jeez.
What that gap do?
Hey, yo.
Buy dip, sell rip strategy. Jeez.
At the bottom of the next drip.
Okay. I see you. I
You
see
need to have
you.
like a caution. Watching B's chart will give you epilepsy.
For real.
Look, this is good at finding tops at least, and it finds you a couple candles early too. Well, here it fucked up. Ooh, +2 did go up. -2. Bad one. +1. +1. Okay, so this one is pretty shitty. The -1s are pretty good on the daily. -1. Like, see another -1 here. I'm getting close to the top. -1, close to the top. So the -1s are pretty accurate.
What
The
is it
-2s
on the strategy tester?
So hey, moment of truth, by the way. If you draw that bottom line across the rising wedge that Bitcoin has been on, we're at that moment where we break that line and go way down, or we bounce off of it.
You don't like it when things go down, do you?
I love it when things go
Okay,
down.
so for the longs, it's actually, let's see. Yeah, so the longs, it's actually profitable. Oh, this is all. Oh, this is, yeah, okay. So longs profitable, shorts, it's actually negative. And that's because of, I think, those 2s. Buy and hold return. So let's go to settings. Let's turn off those -2s. Can we do that? Do we have that customization? Oh, this is settings for the tester, right?
Yeah.
While you guys are looking, you are aware Bitcoin just lost 40K.
What? Oh, what? It did? Wow.
No fucking way, dude. You're lying.
Let me actually do. Can I do Gap-O-Matic on this tester? Let's see. Strategy tester. Because some of these indicators don't work on strategy tester. See? Yeah, it doesn't. Only 2 of the indicators that I have work on the strategy tester. Dumb.
It only does it does that because you have too many strategies on your chart. Once you start getting rid of those, you can test the other strategies.
Okay, so this rip and dip one, only the V1, I mean the -1s look okay. Let me check on the 4 hour. The plus and minus ones. Nah, you know what? It's about 50-50, dude. This doesn't seem too good of a strategy. $50-50. Look, all these is like it goes sideways after. Guess it goes down here. This is right. Minus, and then it goes up. Plus, and it goes down. Yeah, this indicator sucks. Cool concept, though.
Some altcoins are bleeding harder than Bitcoin.
Usually they do. Yeah.
Alternatively,
Some altcoins are bleeding less than Bitcoin, which is what they don't do, which is crazy.
my altcoins are leaking.
Solana's back to 98.
Let me check this one. TDI version 2.
Yeah.
ZIL is actually holding at 11. That's pissing me off.
I've never seen an indicator like this where it has the wave and then the buy and sell signal on the wave. Look, let's. Are you seeing this, guys? This one's pretty accurate so far. Sell. Buy. Buy.
Buy.
Sell. Buy. This is bad signal on the big candle. This is sell. Bad signal on the big candle. Buy. So 1, 2, 3. Yes, 4.
Bye.
So 4 out of 8. So it's 50% accurate. So basically just flipping a coin. Okay, so now this is 5 out of 8 positive. 5 out of 9, sorry. This is a bad one. So that's 10. This is a bad one. 11. This is good. 12. Bad. 13. This is good. 14. So that is 11 out of... sorry. Damn it. I messed up. 7 out of 14. Still half. Yeah, so 50% accurate. This is 8 out of 15. Yeah, so it's basically 50-50.
Right, but yeah. Does it go down instead of up? Is it still ripping both ways?
This is still pretty neat.
It also depends on what time frame you're trading it on.
Yeah, it might have been better on a different time frame instead of the daily, but I already lost it. I removed it. Damn.
Hey,
but it was
look up this dude, David, Davidd Tech.
I've seen a couple of his videos and his indicators. That guy's pretty good.
It's dope because it prints a table, and then you can go and change the settings on take profit and all this different shit. He has a bunch of different ones. Like the Bollinger Band one is pretty dope. Ultimate Bollinger Bands. There's some, he has some that are locked that you can't open, but I think half are locked and half are open.
You know, supposedly he'll unlock it if you ask him, but I sent him an email for one a long time ago and he never replied. He never did anything about it.
Dude, I'm surprised you guys don't find this price action interesting.
It's been happening all day, dude. It's been happening all day, you know?
We do it every day. Don't we?
Yeah, so what's your guys'
We're
favorite sex
literally
game?
right at that pivotal point right now.
What? Why'd you go down? I'm just fucking with you, Spike.
paying attention.
You know. I know, man. Well, we don't all have to. Hey, that's what we get you for. I'm just playing Spaces. You know I love you.
Everybody hates me.
Oh, I like this one. GNG Sniper Super Trend. I like the
Hey, TD.
Don't get mad about it.
What up,
like
girl?
the fact that it says
Don't be hitting on my
Time
man.
out. Say Pauline.
If you were an ice cream flavor, it'd be pralines and dick.
Praline, bro. Praline.
Isn't that a song?
We dropping. Price action.
Let's go. 38K. Here we come.
Why do they spell praline then?
Yeah, you guys, almonds are not almonds either. They're almonds or almonds.
Amen.
Almond.
Oh man. Amen.
According to this indicator, let me see what's on. It goes flat.
Cashews come from a tree.
Oh, also, B, I'll let you talk after this, but anyone who says pecan, just stop.
Pecan.
Pecan.
Pecan pie? Pecan.
Pecan. You're roboting gay.
So typically, when we flip green on this indicator, we go down sideways when it goes a sideways green channel, and then when it does this long flat one, we usually go on a run, like slightly angled up. So let's see, what are we doing now? It looks like this is sideways, but actually it looks like we're going up here. So I think it's delayed though. You can't really use this to chart. Look how offset it is on this one right here. This one, you're all the way at the bottom already, and it's still green. See, this is horrible.
DCA.
Horrible.
Horrible.
It's horrible. Okay, let me remove it. But it's good looking at these indicators. Sometimes you find a gem, and it also gives you another understanding of the chart. I hope everyone's having fun. Look at me go through these. Yep. Ha ha la la.
You're roboting gay.
I'm going to have some pecan pie with
That's
praline
right.
and cream ice cream.
Hell yeah, pecan. Hell yeah. Can't tell me I'm fucking wrong. I've been doing it my whole life.
Your whole life's wrong.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't even give a fuck.
I'll suck it.
That's the only thing I know how to do right is suck it in front of the back. Fuck
It's
yeah.
On the back. On the back.
From the back.
Front to back.
Honest, what's your favorite sex position?
On the back.
You're asking all of us to be honest with you and tell you that, or just her?
Yeah, I was doing something when somebody asked, "What? Get your questions out." I was busy. Yay, girl called me out, but I was busy. Being my meat.
Hold on, I gotta get this out of my mouth before I get those questions out. Front the back.
On the
You need some orbits.
On the back.
So you just like lay down and take it, or like do you get in there? Cause like I mean, if you ain't never came, you doing it with the wrong one.
I like
You
that.
gotta get into it too. You know what I'm saying? You gotta move the hips. You gotta try to break that thing. If you try to break that thing, then you in somewhere.
The Kegels going.
Yeah, throw a little couple Kegels in there.
Kegels if you eat pralines.
Hell yeah.
You gotta spell your name with your hips.
Yeah, with the Kegels. Yeah.
Oh man, I spell my name with a long
Have
beard.
mercy, I'm about to bust.
Hell yeah, my name's DJ. That'll be easy.
We don't talk about Bruno, no.
Why not?
Gay.
I think we should. A little. What?
Huh?
Podcast.
ABJ cleans her throat manlier than you.
Hey, yo.
Little bitch. I'm just
neck
playing.
dude.
Just use a cock straw.
I'm searching for a solid indicator. Why is it so hard to find an indicator with a decent?
You heard it first, Gordon.
As long as
You
it's like
already
70% accurate, I'm okay with it.
You want to check out this one I just got? It's pretty good.
No, I want to find one on my own.
Oh well, I just found it on my own. I want to see if it's any good, actually. But yeah, you can.
And 70%
look.
accurate. I mean, that it just depends. It could be 20% accurate if
Oh, well, I just found God.
Oh God.
those little 10% loss each time. Yeah.
Is anyone seeing this right here? Is anyone looking at my screen right now? The way that this indicator is working?
No one cares.
Yeah,
Look at it.
exactly. What indicator is that?
The get wrecked indicator.
Right, because that's all B knows how to do is get wrecked.
Ha!
Okay, so disregard.
Okay, wrecked. 4 hours of time.
39.75.
I'm telling you, 38.7.
37.24.
But I said that so long ago.
Yeah, of course, people just keep calling out fucking random numbers. One of them's gonna hit.
I have a fractal.
The number I
Trade
called
that
out
market.
already did hit. That's why I called it, douchebag.
Oh. Oh.
Ouch.
Man, are you my wife?
Little dickhead.
You know, if I was a douchebag, I'd probably get laid more. Is number 4?
You know.
Okay, so now forget about the buy signal here on this bitch, right?
Forget about it.
Forget about it. Okay. This is a pretty awesome indicator. Let me see. Can I remove buy signal? Remove this bitch because this bitch is horrible. Okay. Now, just using this as a high and low indicator and using it for shorting. Like
So
this
that's
is
how you're
using this on the hourly for shorting, or even the daily one looked better. This is a shitty short. Higher high, higher low. So if you get a higher low, you would not want to enter this short. Higher high, okay, you can enter it. So as long as you don't enter one at the same candle as a higher low, or right after a higher low, then you're good.
Off to work we go.
What indicator was that again?
One punch jump.
See, this is a higher low before it. So, no, but I can see how they could trick you. Because maybe this will. Let me replay the candles and see how they could have tricked you here. Let me see. I think they could have tricked you on this one. It wouldn't have worked. Those rules wouldn't have worked. Okay, so you're up here. Let's actually start right back here. Okay, so you already know it's good for identifying higher highs though. That is pretty cool. For people that aren't good at spotting this shit or forget about it. Forget about it. Right.
Right.
Okay. Higher high.
Your indicator is a
OG,
fly.
what number were
It'll
you
trick
saying?
you.
I mean, OG, what number were
Trick
you
you.
saying? OG. OG, what the fuck?
I got him.
He's doing his favorite position right now.
Ah, see that rule wouldn't work there.
On the back.
You already know, baby.
Okay. So let's check this thing out on the 4-hour.
Think to scare you guys out of your coins before CPI tomorrow, or what?
I do like that it identifies the.
What CPI? Sorry, B.
What? The inflation
You're talking
report.
about the inflation. Oh, that's tomorrow. Right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm longing into that shit.
Yeah, long into that shit. We need it. They need crypto. They need it. They need it to fight inflation. They need it. They need it.
Okay, so this actually, I like this though. Down the 4-hour, you could see we made a lower high. I like the fact that I know you could just look at it, but when you're flipping through coins, you can easily identify it. Just higher high, lower high, and then another lower high. 3 lower highs in a row on the 4-hour. I like that. But the buy and sell signals are horrible. But then you can see here the high, low, high, low. I guess you could just do this by looking at it, dude. Huh?
Damn. Get wrecked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it though.
But do you love it?
Look at Unc having my back in your YouTube chat.
What? What? Let me check. Something YouTube chat? Hawkslanger wrote, can someone mute Yay? For someone with no gag reflex, he sure clears his throat a lot. Well, I ain't gagging, you know?
My gag...
I ain't gagging.
Push to talk.
You can clear your throat without gagging, you can get into that. You know?
Yeah, do you have a gag reflex?
Yeah, do you have a gag reflex? Somebody's asking you a question.
Yes.
Yeah, she says she would puke if someone was using her mouth.
Shit, I'm not using it. You don't need to use your mouth. You need to use the throat. That's all you need. That throat. What that neck do?
Ayo.
Ayo. Okay, Diver BTC open interest. It calculates with open interest on BTC. Huh. Let's try it. Oh yeah. Okay. It's one of those indicators that just doesn't work. Okay, good. That's good.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
There's an endless. They really need to come with a better filtering system for this and like rating system and whatnot. Like where you can give the indicator a certain amount of stars and then filter by those stars.
I mean, just look at the most liked ones.
Yeah, some of them are garbage. Like people get tricked because they think it actually does something. What the? Oh, if you... Yeah, this is really gonna make you guys hate my charts. Jesus.
I can't possibly hate your charts any more than I already do.
Yeah, look at the screen. Jesus Cristo. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of it now. Tired of looking at it already. Okay, so bye. Bottom locator signal. Money digger. Oh, let's see this one. Okay, I don't like it. Oh, okay, there you go. Thought I couldn't get rid of it.
All right, y'all. I gotta go.
Why?
Why?
Drink margaritas and have sex in random people's backyards.
Random people's backyards? Damn.
Make sure you come this time.
Yeah, make sure you
I'll
come.
try.
What that neck do?
At
What that
least,
neck do?
at least just pass out next to him so he thinks he hit it that good, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
pass out with your mouth open.
Have them choke you. That always works.
Peace.
Right.
Bye, have fun. I don't think she's gonna have fun.
Yeah,
She's not gonna come.
What a thing to say live. Poor guy, man. He deserves it.
It's not like he doesn't know. I mean, dude, you don't. It's not like you don't know in that situation.
I mean, I'll make that shit
No,
challenge.
no,
Like,
you
what's up?
don't, because Jay says that she fakes her orgasms.
Oh
No way.
God, she's part. That's,
Oh no.
that's just
yeah.
that is a problem.
Meow.
Oh my God.
Oh my god, no.
Oh my God.
Oh my god, no. He found out, no.
Oh
my God.
It's so
He
good.
found, oh no. He
Oh
found
my
out
God.
I can't believe it's over. It was so good.
Oh my God.
We're so big.
You weren't too big or too small. You were just the perfect size.
Just perfect.
See, if you're hearing girls say these things to you, then you know you're faking. Like, they have to be faking if they're saying those types of things to you.
No, but Ye says that she curls her toes and everything to fake it, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, most girls do.
She says that she shakes and everything
What?
after it's done. She shakes her thigh. She's like, you know, what the hell?
Not
Like,
like
it's
that.
really,
Oh,
really easy
God.
to do.
No, I know.
Oh my
That's what
God.
I'm saying. It's shit like, how are we supposed to know?
No, you know, you stupid fuck. Quit it.
Unless she's squirting for hurting, or if she's like,
Listen, I stand by. If you girls are doing that, you're messing it up for yourselves.
Yeah, you're fucking adding to the problem. You're creating the problem.
If you're not, if he's not hitting it right, then don't do that shit.
If she's dry.
No, it's
you
so that when
definitely
he
ain't
goes to
doing
the
it
next girl, he'll be hitting it like a fucking. He'll be practicing for like 5 years with you. And go to the next one and be worse than he was when he started.
Yeah,
that's what it's for.
If you can't get a girl wet, she ain't into you.
Or she's on antidepressants.
I don't give a fuck about none of
know a
that.
little secret?
I'm getting in there.
You want to know a little secret? They work like
You
that too.
Does it smell like napalm to you?
Nah, sometimes even if a girl's turned on, she won't get wet. She's on antidepressants or anti-anxiety medicine.
Listen, man,
It
do I have
fucks up
to
her
say
libido.
yes or no? And then they're like, do you have
just
consent? Alright, then that's it.
You just spit. That's it. Just
Yeah, fucking spit on it. Yeah, suck your own dick before. Fuck it.
I tried.
Yo, tell them anal sex is the best way.
Hell yeah. The fuck?
What that neck do?
Bitcoin miners revenue versus price correlation oscillator. I wanna check that one out. I like ones like this.
Right.
Whoa, we're way above the target area. Oh man. It literally means nothing because the line just straight up. I guess before a bear market it dips. Let's see. So here, it touches the line during a bear market. Touches the line. What is this? 2020. Not a bear market, but it's consolidation sideways. And it's still up, so it's still not down. I don't know. Okay, on to the next indicator. If I find something, only the people on YouTube will know.
I just want to say that the B-Vol has never been undefeated as an indicator so far. You're welcome.
God damn. When we were hitting this top, going parabolic, it was warning everyone like 1,000 times to get out. It's like, get out of this fucking coin. It printed like 16 sell signals. God damn. Wait, this indicator ain't that great, at least on the daily. Let's look at the 4 hour.
Hey, Trago.
From the front.
Focus from the front. Focus from the back.
From the
Guys, I don't say right. Break that off. And come on. I'm about to fuck your whole
Oh,
world
have
up.
mercy, I'm about to butt.
I'm about to fuck your whole world up. And guess what? That little pussy's inside the world.
Hey, oh.
Alright. I bet you wouldn't.
The bus. Yo, this indicator right here is called buying, selling, climax. Yeah, okay. Since we're on the subject, I'll test it out. Buying, selling, climax.
Hey B.
Hey, someone said hey B.
I got stoned and watched Interdimensional Cable the other day, and I laughed my ass off, man. That's pretty fun.
Yeah, I fucking love it, man. Bitcoin kill zones. Let's try this. I don't know what this one is. V2. There's a V2. Oh, I hate it already. I hate indicators like that. Vukolich ratio. Huh, what is this? This one I'm actually interested in. Let me check it on the daily. Oh, huh. It's one of those indicators. This is pretty cool, Luke. Falls below this line, bearish. If it's above it, bullish. Fell below, above, it dipped below again. This one, we can't tell if it's about to go up or down, though. It's kind of hard to trade off this. Yeah, I don't know about this indicator. Okay. So,
from the front.
From the back. Logarithmic growth curve. DDA oscillator? What is this?
I was just listening to a random science fiction book, and they gave a really good tip to make lemonade.
What? What happened?
I guess the trick is you get lemon peels and zest, and you cover it in sugar, and you let that sit for a while, as the sugar absorbs the oils from the lemon zest and peels. And then you boil that mixture, and then you let it settle. Then you squeeze in the lemonade. I think there's a little more to it.
What the fuck are you talking about, Finn?
Then you let that cool. Then you serve it over ice. And then you prepare to be refreshed.
That's a soundbite.
But that was a real conversation from yesterday.
No, I know.
No, it does.
I think, was it from yesterday or from earlier today?
Trees I have access to, so I might have to pick some fresh lemons and try and make that.
No, me and him were having this conversation yesterday.
A juicer. I'm going a juicer.
Oh man, that's too good. Why do these indicators suck?
But I might just do that, and then the pulp that comes out of it, I'll just stick some sugar on there.
When is the last time we've been this low on the indicator? 20. We were this low at this point, May 2020. Then the other point was in 2018. Damn! This indicator saying we're going to a bear market.
I have lots of TA that says that too.
Yeah, me
check
too.
Check out the what's it called? RSI with the Heikinashi candles on the weekly, and the red candle just began.
Well, who has a spare room? Because I ain't selling my shit.
I don't think it goes too much further. I think we get. I think it like we get a new low or something, and we pop back up.
Wow, this is a FOMO metric. It uses FOMO metrics to. I don't know how it would do that. That sounds like a dumb one though.
That's pretty
futures. Oh, futures expiry and settlement dates. That's a good indicator to have on your chart.
The book. Went into a rant about the lemonade.
That's a really good indicator to have on your thing. It just doesn't work. Damn.
He Who Fights Monsters is the name of the book series.
We know, Finn. You've talked about it like 6 times.
Kind of mixes like video game type of leveling into a book. Call it literature RPG books. So some of them are interesting. Another good one is the Land or Chaos Seed, the Land series.
The only strategy you guys know is how to hold back.
Not the kind of fantasy type of books, but since it kind of has a video gaming aspect to it, they pique my interest or are enjoyable to me.
Let's check this one. Finds market bottoms.
Yeah, most of them kind of follow the same type of theme, but I feel like some from our world get sucked into a different world where there happens to be magic and leveling and classes.
Well, this is actually a pretty good indicator. this one to find bottoms.
Yeah, they got book series kind of, yeah, that are kind of like video game type of, feel to them. Like I said, like a character gets sucked from this world to, some world where there's magic, and, they generally get some sort of advantage because they come from our world or something like that. And,
Yeah.
like a leveling system, and kind of like in video games, level up and advance.
I'm actually gonna favorite this indicator, Williams VIX Fix. TV Williams VIX Fix. It's actually pretty good. Wow. Because it only prints after these big dips, right? But then it doesn't matter because it still goes a little bit lower, and like it's not like it rips right after. You have so much time to buy after. Look, it prints here at the top, close to the top, but it starts printing right before we dip, and then keeps printing, and then when it first flips out of this color and goes to this color, you can buy. I guess you'd want to buy here, right? When it first flips, right there, buy. So as soon as this one flips, you probably want to buy. It's pretty cool. It's on the 4 hour. Let me check the daily. Yeah, on the daily it's saying to buy here too. And on the daily it's like it's usually just one candle. See there? And that was the bottom. This is pretty good. I like this indicator. Bottom. Yeah. So it's saying to buy here.
Come on, bounce, you little whore.
No, reject, man, reject.
Ah, fuck you. You've had your fun. It's time for my fun.
Damn, I eat candy like I eat ass. A lot of it.
Damn. Okay, so. Okay, so do you see this indicator here now, everyone? It's a new indicator just for you guys.
What is it called?
It's called the Wu Manchu CM Williams VIX Fix B Divergences Cipher.
Right. I remember that. Are you gonna
So-
trade off of it, or is it just for show?
I'm gonna off it as well. Another influence.
Is it just me, or did he roll back? Can you repeat that again, B?
Yeah, hold up. God damn it, my mouse needs to charge. Or, you know what, I'll just plug in this other mouse for now. Yep, that is super interesting. Super. Yep. Okay. I like.
And that's the like.
Yep. I do like this new indicator though quite a bit. I really should have. I didn't know they had exactly what I was talking about. Those filters, they actually have them. They just don't work when you're searching. But if you're going through the most popular ones, they have them there. Some filters. Okay, let me see if I can find this indicator. Plug in my other mouse. Where is that mouse? No, it's right here. Okay, let's see. Go indicators. Guess it's not here.
Pump it.
Okay, so the buy and sell signals, Pisket, I don't really like them. It has some of the same flaws that the other one did here. See, it's telling you to buy, which you would probably buy up here. It's also telling you to short on the same candle, right, on the daily. I think it might be broken because of the volatility. This is a good signal here, this buy one. Buy signal is good. Let's see. Sell signal. This one would get you fucked here. This is a good signal here. Bad. This is good.
Did you short the bottom?
This one's good, but it's actually only good after here. Bad signal. There's other aspects to this, right? Besides the buy and sell. The buy and sell is a little bit, you know, it's not that accurate. It's not that good. But I prefer the bull gap. You see these bear gaps and then bull gaps? I really like these ones. Bear gap goes down. Bear gap goes... And the thing about these bear gaps is that it prints a target, the candle that it prints, right? So we can see it better on the 5-minute chart. It'll tell you when to exit already on them. The price action here is so small that it looks like, see, bull gap, you can see the target right here. It's tiny on here, but on the 5-minute you can actually see right here. So you'll have a bull gap. Why is it not showing up? I think your thing is glitching it out. But you'll have a bull gap here, and you'll have all these lines. Same thing here. Okay, I'm back. So, like I was saying before, like this one, it'll print the target on...
Who are you talking to?
Biscuit. This one will print the target on this candle, and it'll tell you where to exit. Right? So...
Right.
That's the one I like. I kind of like this one on the shorter time frames. The 5-minute, on the 5-minute, it's not too bad. It would print here. It's just, the only issue with these is that it prints... It has the flaw where it prints at the end of a move. Like, see, this one would print at this candle close up here, and the move's already almost over. That's beautiful. Why. Thank you, Biscuit. But these
chat.
Like this bear gap here, when I put it over, as soon as this prints, pretend these candles aren't here, it will have the exit, which is right here on the bear gap. It'll tell you where the target is. And that's why on the daily, these are pretty effective. Like, even just looking at over here. Shit, I moved something. Undo. Okay. So now let's go all the way to where we just were. See bear gap. We had a bear gap here. Where is it? And the target was... I think it was 43 or 42 on one of these. Let me see. Oh, here they are. It's hard to see on the daily, but you can see it here. When it printed, bear gap, it printed right here, 2 red dots. And this was at 42. So I was telling people, you know, likely we're going to have to go back to this area here because we have a gap. And this uses CME right here. So if I go to settings, you should be able to see it. But it uses the BTC CME chart to look for gaps. See, gap threshold, and it keeps track of past gaps, future gaps, gaps in volume and whatnot. And then you get 2 of them in a row, 2 bear gaps, and then you get 1 bull gap with a target right here. See, it prints and the target's right there. And then it's a tiny little target. We touch the bottom of it, and this bear gap here had a target that was mad far away at 44. So when it got over here and this bear gap printed, I shorted. Because I know anywhere in this candle here, because this one only printed after the next candle, so it opened here, but open here. But still, I shorted because I knew that there was a target gap of, if it's to the first one, 5%, if it's to the other one, 10%. Right, so that's why I like that specific indicator, just because it prints an exit at the entry.
Right.
Right. This one over here is good though. This entry here. I like this one.
Right.
This one not so much, because you would get printed up here, and it has a short one right after. So what do you do? Long it or short it when it prints? Right. So this one right here, you have a bull gap on this candle here. It's telling you it's going to go up. See, it's one candle early, telling you it's going to go up. It has a target, and then the bear gap prints right after, and then it has a target, and it's telling you where it's going to hit. And here was a target hit. So it prints target right here. Yeah, I do like this bear gap and bull gap indicator quite a bit. Yours has other aspects though, from what I saw. What are the lines inside that are moving? That can actually probably give you an insight on these things. What is this? Oh, are those my Bollinger Bands? They might be. But I thought I saw something extra to them. What is this? Oh, this is also another one. Let's see. See, this is bear gap so far. Down. Bull gap here. Yours was in earlier than mine. For that one. Here on the same candle. Actually, no, mine was candle earlier. Then you had this one.
Look at how wavy these bands are. They kind of look like rubber bands. You want to know a little secret? They work like them too.
Okay, so this indicator, let's check on the weekly. So on the weekly, actually, you get a lot fewer false signals on the weekly. But you also don't get that many signals. You have 2 signals since 2019. So, let's check the 4-hour. Buy here.
I just want to know when I'm supposed to stop shorting Bitcoin.
See, this is the thing that I don't like. Right here, you buy at the top of this. And then, let's see.
Long your lungs, King.
This is a decent one. Buy here. You could make 2% on that one. It's pretty good for... Oh no, this 4-hour. See, would you have exited on this one? Because then this is bad. Buy and then sell. So you can enter a short here. And then, unless I'm reading it wrong, which I could be.
I don't know how you can get confused on that chart, D. It's clear as a bell.
No, I just meant the indicator because it has different. I might not. I don't know the language. So.
It's on little dots everywhere, and it matters what order they come in and all that shit.
You need some head and shoulders, man. There's dandruff all over that chart. Look, you're still on that one?
I'll throw it on every once in a while, though. But I do like this one better. The only reason I like this one is because it has a target already. So you can enter it and have a target of where to exit. Bull gap, you have a target here. Bull gap, you have a target here. And more often than not, it'll hit those targets pretty close. It won't take too long to hit them. Like, see, this one bear gap printed on this one. The very next candle hit it. Right? So if you were at the top here and you see this bear gap and it crosses, you can enter a short here on this. And they might not be very much percentage, but at least you know where to take profit, where to exit. Like you could consistently make like 2% on all of these. And some of these have higher targets, right? So
Right.
and you could put trailing if you have 3 commas. Bull gap closed here, this is the candle close. This one could be a 3%, or you could put it on trailing if you're using smart trade. Right. Yeah, Biscuit, my bad. I'm also a little bit extra critical because I've just spent like 2 hours looking at indicators and dissecting them. So, my bad.
What does that indicate to you?
That I need to take a break, maybe?
Yeah. There's too many goddamn indicators.
Maybe Pisket can make a video explaining what the indicator actually does. And then...
It's only April, though. April B. That was a maybe joke. You want to see my indicator now? Didn't you see all them?
The 4 hours about to flip up here on the VWAP.
VWAP.
And this bottoming indicator is telling us we're getting close to the bottom. As soon as it flips, this other color, blue or whatever, that's when you would buy. If you're playing off this oscillator here.
38965. But it's going to bounce right now at 39741. 703. I mean.
D&D game, the characters kind of like Jumanji, the D&D game that they were playing affected another world, and somehow they made some quote unquote NPCs like have special abilities in that world, which only players from our world would normally have.
Where do we get these NFTs, Bill?
Okay. Oh, my bad. I wasn't reading. Read your Discord message, not for the daily nor Bitcoin. Okay, so it's not meant for Bitcoin. It's like giving a fancy sports car to someone who only knows how to ride a bicycle. I'm already selling it on Twitter. I have 20 subs so far. I did videos for them, but it's all in Arabic. Okay.
Yeah, man, I've seen them. They're really hard to understand.
For 4 hour, 1 hour, 30 minute, 15 minute, best on 1 hour to me. It was not made for the daily. It was not made for BTC or Ethereum. Okay. Okay, so let me check it on Luna. Actually, let me pick a random coin. 1 hour. This coin. Is this a coin? Okay, maybe a different coin. Luna! It went straight to Luna. That's funny. Okay, so now let's throw it, turn it back on the 1 hour. Let me turn off my other indicators to get a clear view. Okay. So, a buy here at the top of this candle. Let's do a replay here. Let's see, replay. Okay, so I'd buy here, up here, those were printed. I could sell right here when this one printed, when this one closed. So that is close to close. I think this is all it's done so far. Just two. $1%. You could have done 2% on that one if you had Okay, I think that's it for that one. Let's go back here and look at this trade. Replay. Let's go and watch this one. Okay. This looks like a good one. Question is, if does the red one exit you out of your trade, or do you just hold anyway?
Let's try the indicator. You do what you want.
Let me see. Okay, so buy entry was at the top of this candle. No, where is it? It is here at the top of this candle. So you'd buy here, and you would exit on this candle here, on the candle close. So if you're trading it this way, BTC. God damn it! Pause. If you're trading it this way, it would be here to here, 0.5%. But if you just put this on a trailing stop loss, well, you probably get trailed on caught on this one. But let's say this is, you have a percent target of. Let me see what's a good target. Buy here. Let's say a 5%. 5% take profit, and your stop loss is 2%, let's say. 2% stop loss, 5% take profit. Okay, so this trade, you would have been good, not stopped out, because it only goes to 1.85, and then you could have made 5% here. Okay, so now let me check this one. This one here, it is top here. It goes down 1%, and then up. Will it get to your 5%? Yes, it did. So these two trades, good. If you're just doing it simple, none of this bullshit, just like this is your entry, and then stop loss. Put a stop loss. Does this cloud count too? I don't know. This is a bad cloud. Okay, cloud.
All those pennies to the side.
Let's test this cloud. So candle close here. This one you got stopped out. Let's check here. Candle closes here. This one got stepped out. Okay, so the cloud, some of these clouds are really good. Some of these are not. So maybe finding a way to filter out the bad ones, maybe using stochastic RSI as like a reference. I don't know. Or the VWAP. What is different here? On this one, the RSIs are maxed out, but they're maxed out here too. I don't know. Maybe finding a way to filter them. This one here, I think this is a good one. By 5%. You hit 5%. Okay. Well, let's see on a time where we weren't so bullish and see how that happened. Okay, so entry, top of this candle. You would have got stopped out on this one, top of this candle. Okay, if maybe you might have to change your stop loss, because I see a pattern here, 3.4. Maybe if you have to make your stop loss 5%, 5% stop loss, 5% gain, or 4% maybe. Let's do 4 and 5% target. So if you're 4%, this one goes to 3.6. So 4%, don't get stopped out, and you do hit 5. Did we do this one? This one, I think you would not get stopped out with 4%. This one you would not. This one is good. This one here is entry at the top of here. This one stopped out. This one. Good. This one looks good. This one looks bad. So as long as you have a good win-loss ratio, see, get stopped out at 4%. So, and you have a stop loss on this thing, it's pretty good. As long as you have as long as it's right more often than it's wrong. That's not bad, actually. What are the clouds? Let me go check my DMs. Or no, YouTube maybe. Okay, what are the clouds? Red small circle is the real exit, but sometimes it misses and doesn't show. Ah, okay. So red circle is the exit. Okay, so since crypto is trending upward overall, I guess you would always have a red one. Let's see. Because I was thinking, what if it doesn't print? But it should, because eventually it'll keep going up to the point where it does. Like this one is probably a long trade. This one is 6-day trade, 6-day trade, but this one's good. But the red dots as exits is pretty good actually. The only issue being that, like this one over here, you're just gonna have to wait a while sometimes for these dots to appear. And actually, no, even then, you enter here, you enter on this candle, which is up here, you would exit down here. So this next red dot would be bad actually. Maybe, yeah, maybe just forget about the red dots and just do it on stop loss at entry, because like this one would have probably been a profit. Let's see where you exit. Like I said, it's profit still, but it's you exit like holding on for a long for a month. You're holding on to that trade when you could have taken profit up here. This one here, this here. This one. So this one, it's pretty good. This one. Yeah, some of these don't have red dots, it just skips them. But I guess you could just keep buying and buying and buying every time one comes up and then exit. But generally we've been going up. This has been bullish. I'd like to see it in action though. How it works like in action. Like actually trading off it. If someone's willing. This one's good.
I'll do it, but I have to borrow $13,000 to start it.
This is good. This is good.
You take Monopoly money? I got about 6 different sets.
Oh shit! You have the Star Wars set? Okay, let's go. I don't even know if that's a thing or not. I just made it up, but it probably is because
It's like 5 billion.
it's even Star Wars, so they probably can't know.
We have one. I forget what it's actually called, but forget what my buddy called it. But there's like almost no rules. Like if you can sneak an opponent's like house card without them catching you, it's yours.
Oh man, old school rules. Back when we couldn't read directions. Well,
No, we're hungry. Yoink.
yeah, you can put 17 hotels on Boardwalk. Liquidate everyone that walks by.
The only issue here I see with those red dots is you bought here, you buy some here, whichever one you bought at. Come down. Now you're in the red. Right here. This has to go up now. If this alt just goes down, then you're fucked. But I guess if you're trading on the hourly, as long as you're careful with the alt and watch the daily and make sure that the daily or weekly is reset, then you're good. Yeah, I like this one actually. Buy and sell. Is there a way for you to? Is this like what prints this red dot? Because if you can have the red dot print like up here, like if you already know where it's gonna print, like with that bull gap, that's what I like, so that I could just enter trade and decide on whether I want to enter the trade or not based off how much gap I have, right? Because if depending on how this is calculated, I don't know how this is calculated, but if the information is available to you over here, then it'd be cool if you can make it print on a way for it to print on entry.
Isn't it every time these lines cross in your middle line row here?
Yeah, it might be.
Lines?
Yeah, I think it is.
It's lower ones are less color and smaller, I guess. When fives cost ones and whatnot.
Yeah, it's likely off across. So, but yep, cool indicator. I like it.
You are indicated up, huh? For the year, probably.
The VWAP's better. Oh, we just had on the 1 hour. We had our first color flip. So that means green likely. Let's see if that goes to the 4 hour. Still no color flip on the 4 hour. We have 50 minutes on this 4 hour candle. See if the next one flips color. And then the daily. Still no VWAP flip on the daily. On the 4 hour, one more candle green and well, one can. If we open and then go green for the next 4 hour, the VWAP will flip. Translate tweet. Trade 3 hours to make $30 using indicator LMR tool.
Should you call you a tool?
Okay, so I will post the link to this Piscuits thing. Let's see.
Biscuitier. Is Biscuit in the YouTube chat, B?
Yeah. He has a indicator. He has an indicator he wants people to check out.
Oh, nice. What is it?
I think it's one that he made. I'm posting it in development section. Well, I'm posting the link to the Twitter. I think it's a paid indicator, so maybe he can let you try it out for a week.
Okay.
And Luke, I think you should try this. Check out this other one, the CM Williams VIX fix. I'm overlaying it over the VWAP, and you can see that it almost matches the VWAP cross. Like a lot of these times, it matches the VWAP cross on the 4 hour or on the daily. So, yeah.
What are the inputs?
Like I customized it a little bit. You can see it's gonna look different. I put it over the VWAP, but supposedly it's like a bottoming indicator. So when you see these lines, it's when we have major. I guess it's right when we're having major volume down, right? Sell pressure, like an absurd amount, and then after it flips away from it, and that's supposed to be your buy, right? Or I guess if you can, right. If you can, what's the word? Front run it. I guess you could front run it.
Hey B, check out CM Total Consecutive Up Down version 2 by Chris Moody. Those bars that you were looking at down at the bottom. There's no like alert for it that with the bubbles that pops up, but you might like the histogram that goes with it a little better.
I'm so tired of looking at indicators. What is this, CM?
Yeah, CM Total Consecutive Up Down version 2, or type in Chris Moody.
Yeah, this one is made by Chris Moody, the one that I have already.
That's like saying, I already have the linear regression jolt indicator.
No. But I'm saying if I type in Chris Moody, I won't find it. What's the name again? CM what?
Total Consecutive.
Total Consecutive. Fuck this bitch. Why does he release so many indicators?
Because he's.
I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Is it CM with the dash?
Underscore.
You don't have to look at my indicator, but just glance at my screen for a second and tell me what you think.
Is it a paid indicator? Because it doesn't have it.
No, it's not paid.
Look, see? CM underscore total, and it's not there. Maybe he removed it from the scripts. It's not here
I know,
anymore.
I just found it a minute ago. I'm sharing my screen if you want to look at it.
Okay, I'll look at it. Give me 1 sec. I'll put it so that people on YouTube can see your screen too. 1 second.
Don't show mine.
Okay, I won't show yours.
But do look at it because it kind of you'll see.
Okay, show me.
So like right here, the green bar, it's going up, then it stops. Well, I don't know. Never mind, it was working better earlier. I've only been looking at it for like 10 minutes.
Fuck that shit. I don't wanna... Fuck that indicator. Show me again though. I wasn't really looking. Also, change your quality. Make your quality better. We're on YouTube, for God's sakes. Make the little settings thing and make it better.
Do better.
Put it at 1080. I think you gotta right-click the screen and change it or something. I don't know. Still shitty.
Yeah, it's probably my internet.
Oh. You sure? You changed the quality? You know where it says like you can change the frame rate and stuff?
Yeah, turn the frame rate down, the quality up.
Yeah, frame rate to 15 and quality up to 1080.
All right, frame rate down. Any better?
Yeah. That's actually better. Yep. Oh, bad again, but it's okay. Okay, so show me.
So this is like the 15, but like the cell pressure is coming in, and then it ends, and then the green bar is coming up. I'm not sure exactly what it's referencing. I've only been looking at it for a minute. But to
me, it just looks like bars. It doesn't really indicate when trend is changing or something. That's why I was liking the other one, because it kind of indicates a shift in trend. It actually signals the bottoms. Maybe you're looking at it on the higher time frame, yeah.
Oh, not perfect, but if you were going for like higher leverage, like little 1-2 minute scalps and shit.
Alrighty. Dun, 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 dun. Jesus Christ. Delete message. Thanks everybody for stepping to the Twitch again. Appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna take a bit of a break. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Bullshit, you'll be back in 2 minutes. That's what you said last.
Okay, I'll be back later.
One of my favorites is the Three Body Problem. It's a trilogy, basically by a Chinese author, but it was translated to English, and they do it pretty well. So just different type of writing style, but pretty interesting book. It kind of gets into quantum physics a bit and different dimensions, and how it can be utilized.
Ricotta. Mozzarella in the crust,
Is it just dead?
Yep.
He's dead as this market. All right, I'm gonna go for a nap.
Tim, I've had enough of your shit.
Yeah, that is a real sweet spot there.
How dare you talk shit about me?
So this B character, he is a piece of shit.
Fucking B, man. What a piece of shit.
Hey, in celebrity birthday news, there's a birthday for lovely little yay girl in the Discord.
Thanks, B. I lost my life savings because of you.
I try my best. I'll suck some dick for some BTC. I'll suck whatever dick I have to.
Just listening to a random science fiction book, and they gave a really good tip to make lemonade. I guess the trick is you get lemon peels and zest, and you cover it in sugar, and you let that sit for a while, as the sugar absorbs the oils from the lemon zest and peels, and then you boil that mixture, and then you let it settle. Then you squeeze in the lemonade. I think there's a little more to it. Then you let that cool. Then you serve it over ice. Then you prepare to be refreshed.
Any ladies in here?
Hello. I'm here.
Hello?
Oh, hey.
I don't want to offend the ladies, man. Hey, there's nothing better than a warm, wet pussy, man. I don't care what you like, but nothing better than a warm, wet pussy. Fucking a bad hole is fucking like a PVC pipe, a hollow PVC pipe.
I'm fucking rock hard right now. I got a standing desk.
Sometimes I'd walk down the street and it's windy. I just pull my dick out and blame it on the wind.
I'm fucking horny as shit now.
I got liquidated $400 like a dumbass.
That's it for me.
Hey, you there, Crispy?
Bud, go ahead.
Somebody came in and they were trying to say hello. And Jules's things were playing. So I don't know what happened there.
Oh, it was me.
You didn't take it personally, did you? Or you're used to them doing that?
No, this internet here isn't really that good, so I thought it was my problem.
Yeah, I saw you kept leaving, and I was trying to tell you that it wasn't them ignoring you.
Oh, thanks, honey.
You must be new.
Yeah, I heard a new voice, and I was, what was going on?
I think she got introduced to the world of sound bites and didn't know what to expect. Sorry about that. Oh boy.
There you are.
So my name's Yo-Yo. How you doing?
I thought it was somebody messing around.
No, she walked right into it. It was pretty funny, and then I saw Mimi even chime in, and then Mimi disappeared.
Oh shit, I hope you're a good sport. Who was that?
Oh, everything's good, but I can hardly hear you. I have to talk to you from my cell phone, so I don't know what's going on.
Gotcha. I hate having to do that.
So I'm going to head out. You guys have fun, and I love listening to you guys.
Hey, Sarah. Have a good night. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
Take care,
Good
Sarah's
night.
mom. Good night.
You too. Thank you.
Good night. Yeah, that's always weird. You know, it's so funny because, like, when there's new people, like, I feel like I don't know them, but they know me.
Well, I mean, Jules, we're like, mini celebrities at this point.
You are.
Oh, please. If I am, you definitely are.
No, I'm world famous in my own little city. You got nationwide appeal, brother. International appeal.
I'm Diamond Dick.
Well, that's interesting. I'm
What did I miss, guys?
Diamond Dick.
Anything exciting?
Ew, nasty.
What's nasty?
But nothing.
Yeah, I'm over 300% on this short. And the bigger it gets, the better I feel for people.
Well, you beat
Fucking about hole is fucking like.
I used to blame all the people that were shorting. Now that it's such an easy option, I'm just like, why is everybody losing all their money longing like that Korean kid? What happened? He fucked out again or no?
Well, the tide will come in.
You think it'll finally switch and come back up?
at some point.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying too. I mean, I'm very happy with positions, but
Yeah,
it just sucks to watch it go down.
Just waiting. Lemon water. Yeah, I keep getting wrecked trying to scalp it. Macaroni and cheese, and then spaghetti. And
Are you still trying to long stuff, or what are you trying to scalp? BTC Gala?
No, I went out for a couple hours.
Yeah, if you have patience, like most at this point, most of the coins, I feel like if you have patience, in 2 months, if you were to blindfold yourself and just buy shit for the next couple of days, you'd probably do okay. But that's not advice, and I suggest nobody do it.
I think the call is 38.6 now.
38.6. They've been saying 37.5 for a while now, and then I think Jules was even talking about 34. I was trying to ignore it. Then Turbo was talking 29, and it was just getting lower and lower.
Well, Jules could buy us all a drink, I think. Did pretty good today.
Yeah, I can already imagine.
Fresh mozzarella. Just write it off. Right.
I'm even shorting Doge and hoping that Elon will come along and just stomp me out.
I hear he's going to do his own thing now, now that he's going away from Twitter. He's got something else in the works.
You mean from Tesla and towards?
No, he might be doing his own platform, something like Twitter.
Oh, really? No, that's too many new platforms. I still got my money in DWAC.
He'll still be Elon.
I figure he'll have to combine with another platform. And he'll, you know what I'm saying? He'll have that seat up front and tell them, look, if I become part of your board and help you guys do your company, these are my expectations, and he'll make them write it up.
What if he creates something like Twitter called Bark?
Called what?
Bark. B-A-R-K, like Doge Bark.
I don't know. Because it's Elon, he would get, the platform would get started. It's the same type of thing like with Trump. He had millions of followers in hours, I think.
Wolf.com.
I guess our Korean friend got liquidated, huh?
Sometimes I'd walk down the street and it's windy. I just pull my dick out and blame it on the wind.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I was trying to follow it. I haven't looked, but they were saying that he ended the stream, and then they were saying that he added to it and took out a new bet.
I don't think he's streaming anymore, but he lost that last bag. And he's not.
Oh, I'm sure he's streaming.
I think he stopped like an hour or so ago.
Maybe he did, but it's like a lot of these people make more money off of the publicity they get from these stunts than from actually doing them.
I think the bottom is in. A bull got on the daily. Well, it didn't print yet, but yeah.
Can I hold that till tomorrow?
Well, this would be the time to buy if you're trading off the bull gaps. Yeah.
Where's the bull gap at, B?
It's 40k flat. We'll likely go to 40k. If we fill that gap within the next day, then that bull gap will likely disappear. But we're also overextended on a bunch of oscillators. And let's see what the 4 hour is doing. So the 4 hour is about to cross the center line now.
The daily just closed, right?
Yep.
B, how high do you think Bitcoin will go now?
Probably 42-ish. Ooh, 8 million, 12 million, 16 million, sorry. Shorted on BTC and Ethereum. Another 4 million shorted. Damn.
Damn.
We're getting all the shorts in here.
Yeah, because I want to protect my short here. And if it's going to go up that high, I'd rather just re-enter up there.
Let's see. Yeah, there's no guarantee, but I do think we're going to be flipping around soon, at least for some sort of relief. At least to 40k. 40k 500 maybe.
It's a little higher than I was looking at. I was right now, I think my stop loss is like 42.25 or 41.25, something like that, between there.
I don't know. I think the play here would be to long this, but whatever.
I need another platform. I'm too happy with this short to close it right now.
Do you see anything on the weekly, B, like a head and shoulder?
Are you looking for any an indication that we're still in a downward trend?
Well, a further drop to how far down? Like 38?
We're still in we're in like a rising channel here.
But I mean, on a weekly, if you look at the pattern, it's kind of like a head and shoulder, but the right shoulder is lower than the left. And it already turned down, really. It's kind of weird.
I don't think that we're gonna have any like relief. I think that we're gonna if anything, let's go sideways for a little bit and before we go down some more. I mean, if there might be a little relief and it might find a high or something to just range from, but I think that's what's going to happen, and it's just going to do that until it decides to drop to 37 or whatever.
If we were to make an even channel. It looks like a rising channel. And you could have $50K here. Sorry, I suck at drawing these. Not with a mouse. Like that. You could have something like that. Or this could already be your swing down.
Yeah, but you see, what I was talking about, like the head and shoulder thing right there.
This is not a head and shoulder. Nope.
Look at my chart. I think it says a lot. Look at my chart. By the way, I drew this out a long ass time ago. I drew that out in like December, I think. The pitchfork at least. But it stays in that pitchfork. It abides by the top diagonal and that floor. There's got plenty of support, right in this little box that I drew. So I anticipate this being really springy, but I mean, I think that we have a pretty good idea where the floor is going to be.
I mean, there's some SMAs coming up at 36.5 to meet this drop if it's on the weekly. If this thing bear traps, it's going to take out a lot of shorts. Shit, I'm surprised there's wolf coins are green on the bubbles. Surprised anything's green.
Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep. I will see you guys later.
Sweet dreams.
Have a good night, Pete.
Oh, gee, is in the house?
Wow.
What's up, everybody?
What's that? Not the market. Bitch.
Interesting stuff going on, huh?
Yeah, I think everyone was expecting a little bit of this. I don't think as fast, but better to get the pain over with, right? Just rip off the band-aid.
Yeah, it looks like we're at some pretty important area of support / resistance. Hopefully this holds up, or hopefully you guys got dry powder on deck.
My dry powder is generating dry powder. Staking my USD type coins while waiting for the buys. Might as well put the money to work while it's sitting there being dry powder. I actually finished up early today and thinking, you know what, I'm gonna get out of the office at 5, go do work in my garden. You know, someone hit a truck behind my car, so now I'm blocked in. Everyone's okay though.
Did you just say somebody hit you?
Yeah, the 2 cars crashed behind my car basically. So I'm gonna, while they're figuring things out, I'm kind of in a parking lot, like right when you turn in, there's a little spot where I'm kind of tucked in. So yeah, I didn't get hit, but it happened like right behind my car.
Oh, like, I'm glad everyone's okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was only like 10, 15 miles an hour, but freaking stupid people like to speed around this corner, and the girl, there was another car parked there, and the girl flipped that truck basically. That's what you get when you go 20 in a 5-mile-an-hour zone. People speeding around that corner almost hit my cat once. So I got no love for those bastards. And there's giant potholes when people don't pay attention and they speed in there. Their tires smack hard. So like a natural speed bump.
Hello?
Bueno.
Hi.
Oh my god, guys. I'm pulling a very, very large RV right now.
Nice, dude.
This thing's freaking crazy.
Drive safe. I just got home from pulling an Airstream for like 4 hours.
Nice, dude.
Drive safe. Get off this phone.
Yeah, well, I'm on an empty country road right now, so I feel okay. But yeah, once I'll actually feel better when I get on the freeway because I'll be able to see a little bit better.
You going like on a family trip?
Just drove down here to pick it up for the first time.
Nice, dude. RVs are a lot of fun.
All right, tell me what Bitcoin's doing.
Dying.
39,572. Looks like it's just going sideways right now.
Most of the coins dumped overnight, except for good old Fin coin. It's up 25% for the day. Good old Fin coin. Not to be mistaken with the Fin 1101000 coin I'll be releasing later on this year, though. It's going to be a long ticker symbol, but it'll be worth typing it in. Does everyone know why Superman only trades day trades crypto? Anybody?
Kryptonite.
Because trading crypto at night is his weakness.
Ah. Got him. That's just pretty funny.
Is that Jack?
Mr. Scrap himself.
Ooh, Mr. Jack. How you doing?
That ain't great, my friend. How about you?
Oh, doing good. About to head home. It took a bad crypto joke to get you out here?
I think it worked.
Alright, I'll have to look some more up then.
Appreciate that.
We'll keep them reserved for when we're missing you.
Yeah, I'm here a lot more than I let on to be.
We're good. Hope we're keeping you entertained most of the time. Then?
Oh, absolutely.
Girl King has been on for 2 days straight.
Yes, I almost said something to her the other night, but she was having so much fun, I didn't want to disturb her.
I'm guessing fun yelling at B, right?
With that?
She was having too much fun yelling at B.
Oh, yeah. Be getting used to his computer?
Yeah, he's liking it. Except for working so well that he's used too much bandwidth, and Verizon's been throttling him, so he's got to work that out now.
You can only fit so much water to run through such a big, certain size pipe.
Fuck yeah.
Has it been orange season out there for you, Jack?
What was that?
Oh, has it been orange season for you? I know out here where they bloom twice.
Yeah, I'm only 1,600 in the hole right now. I guess I'm up a little bit since an hour ago. All right. What goes down comes up. What goes up comes down.
Exactly. I'm guessing the Shrimpili's liking it though, right?
Oh yeah.
Have you ever thought if you're thinking we're close to the top to changing the I keep meaning to set one up, but I was thinking like if we were at the top, right, you'd want to change your USD to be a higher percentage. That way it would kind of cash out, still keep some coins, but cash out higher for you. And then now, as we're down 15%, then you could now lower that back from 50% back down to your 10% or however much you have it.
Yeah, I'm down quite a bit more than that.
Well, I mean, because you can set on that Shrimply, you can set USD as one of your coins.
Oh yeah, I understand your principle. It's a little late for me on this little turn, but that's okay.
Oh yeah.
But I'm 27% down right now. And that 27% cost me $1,621.25 if I sold it right now.
Oh, for the Shrimply?
This one is the Solano shrimp.
Oh.
Solano's looking kind of shrimpy right now, Hopefully it'll grow up to be a big lobster again eventually. Could be in a shrimp. But I'm not going to sell for a loss, so I'm going to hold it till it's back where it was.
Yeah, I was surprised Luna outpaced Solana, but looks like that's not true anymore.
Yeah. Well, always known when Bitcoin goes down, Solana's going with it. So, I mean, it's just that way. Good talking to you, though, Ben.
Oh, likewise to you, Jack.
Yes, sir.
Packing up. I've been waiting to go home, but there was a little accident with, not me, but someone behind me in the parking lot. So I've been locked in for the last hour or so. I was actually trying to leave early, go home on time while there was still daylight to go to my garden. Now I think that's too late.
Dead, burning. Well, could be worse. You could be one of them in the problem.
No, definitely. Let's go look at the positive.
Yeah, I guess they're having the worst day in a way. y'all have any cable companies up there where B's at? You know, with the high-speed cable.
I think it's the bandwidth. Like once you hit a certain cap, like 5 gigabytes or 10 gigabytes or something like that, then they just cap them. So I don't think it's the speed necessarily that he's using too much data.
Tell him to boost his plan.
But sometimes you can call, up your plan or switch to a new company, which will, give you a cheaper package with more data.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll work it out.
Once you incorporate, you might be able to get business internet.
Yeah, that's what I have. It's quite a bit wider. A lot of people don't realize sometimes it's not the speed, it's the width. I guess it's a combination.
Hey, don't shoot. Anyone else ever pull a RV or fifth wheel before?
No. I'd be too afraid.
Not a RV or anything like that, but I've pulled a big ass trailer.
This thing is when I'm slowing down at lower speeds, it's shimmying.
Dude, overloaded in the rear of it. You need to move the weight forward.
Yeah.
On the
They have
RV?
Yeah, what he said, move it all the way forward. It'll because at the higher speeds, you might not notice it, but there's a momentum, and it'll take a second to catch up.
Basically, there's a lot of weight pushing down on the bed of your truck, making the front end lighter. So when you're slowing down, that subtle difference is causing the front of your truck to bob up and down, and that's what you're feeling. And if it's sharp enough, you can actually lose a little bit of traction on turning.
Hey, do you have a toe setting? It might be your gain. You might have to turn up the brakes on the back because, like, you're slowing down at a certain speed, and your trailer's not slowing down at that same speed.
Yeah,
So
that's what it feels like.
Yeah, so it also feels like it's pushing you too, right? There should be there should be like a toe setting on there where you can turn up the gain. You ever see those plus minus signs on that toe thing? If you turn that up, you'll probably feel a little bit better, and it won't get as squirrely on you.
Okay. Yeah, I got them.
I would also check the weight thing. If you've ever been on an airplane, like those really small ones, like they'll have people, potentially shift from one side of the plane to the other. So that the weight distribution is important too.
I mean, there's no way in hell that I can adjust the weight on this thing. It's, you know what I mean? It's a fifth wheel. It's attached where it's at.
Yeah,
I mean, you don't have stuff loaded in there.
What Jack was talking about was if you have too much weight on the tongue. But yeah, those fifth wheels are well balanced, and it's right over the bed. So yeah, you just need to turn up probably the brakes on the gain.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We give that a go.
You said
also if in your thing, if you've got too much stuff in the rear of it, it can cause it to shimmy when you have too much in the rear and not enough on the tongue. So it can go either way. We've hauled trailers before when there was too much weight on the back of the trailer, and they will basically start swinging wildly. I mean, you have to load it. You have to have a certain amount, more weight on the tongue than you do on the rear of behind the wheels.
Yeah.
Well, you want that little sweet spot where you have enough weight near the tongue that you could still get pressure on the back tires, and but not too much, Yeah. It's pretty good to load around the axles too, wherever the axles are around the trailer. It's a pretty good spot to load.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, basically, right now, it's the fifth wheel. It's not got anything loaded in it. It's like it's empty for the most part. I mean, and it's so there shouldn't be a weight distribution problem at this point. And it's only when I'm slowing down, like right towards the end of when I'm slowing down at low speeds, it's doing this. So I think it's the brake thing.
Could be.
It could be the brake, or there's also like attachments that you can get for your hitch. There's like an arm attachment that's supposed to help with it getting squirrely. But if brakes aren't right, that could be it too. But that might be oh wait, my bad. It's a fifth wheel attachment. Forget what I said. I was thinking of a bumper hitch.
Yeah, that's why I went to fifth wheel on my trailer, so that I didn't get that sway that I used to have with the regular trailer.
That's a fifth wheel.
And you can haul a lot more weight right over because you're right over the axles too.
Right.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, if you're slowing down, like right towards the end of when I'm slowing down at low speeds, it's doing this. So I think it's the brake thing.
Could be.
Yeah.
Just
checked out this angular support and like diagonal support that BTC is kind of breaking below. It's pretty fucking huge. See that big area of resistance? Kind of respected that for a while. Kind of dipped below that. And there was this angular support that we've been on. Might get a little retracement up here, but if we break below this, you know, that's pretty significant. I don't know about you guys, but this looks like a massive wave 3 to me. I think this was like a 2% on Fibonacci move. This thing was ridiculous.
My main coin is down 27% right now.
Look at that. We went to the 2.36. Now we're almost at 2.382 Fibonacci. So that was almost a 2 Fibonacci move down. I don't know if anyone's watching my chart. Got a lot of room to move down on that weekly. That weekly stochastic.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I hope it recovers, I have no need for it to recover, but I want it to.
I'll check it out. Kind of broke this support already. We're at the bottom side of it. That's support that's been holding up in support resistance for a long time. Look at how many times we've tested that. Went over, went below, broke above it, broke below, resistance, resistance, kind of resistance, support, support. Yeah, see, we break above it, go right below. I'm just snaking all around there.
I'm trying to follow you. There's like a second delay.
Oh my bad. So yeah, I'm just showing all those
You're good,
retests.
though. And then they're so tight together, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it's 39.5 to 40.8. You see that area of resistance BTC has been respecting for a long time, since January of 21.
I think we were talking about that line before, and that's like on everybody's chart. Like Joel's has a line drawn from December that matches.
Yeah, then we got this other area of this angular support. Looks like that we kind of been riding up on this retracement period. Kind of bisects right here, so those two break.
Honestly, I want sideways action and an alt run.
I want us to die down. I want us to do for our final wave 5 and just really get down to that 30/27 area.
I know everybody wants to see it because they feel it has to happen. I don't need that to happen. If it never happens, I wouldn't miss it.
Yeah, no, it'd just be nice to have this little double bottom scenario here, and then we start our next bull run with low stochastics and fucking beautiful little double bottom. I think that would be a pretty picture perfect way to start the next bull run. Especially with look at our weekly. If we can get our weekly RSI down, our weekly stochastic down, and start with a full head of steam, I think that would be beautiful.
I forget what I was looking at. It might have been the daily or the weekly. But I definitely see where people see it coming down if they're following the trend lines. But yeah, it doesn't have to. Or it could go all the way up to the top of the the wedge that we are drawing out before coming back down.
Oh, you're definitely right. It definitely doesn't have to, but I could definitely see one more shakeout before the next bull run. You know,
I can see the
that
momentum
way-
carrying your way. But I just don't want a shakeout that big.
Well, you know, this is going to be like a new emerging market. They're going to try to get as much money out and buy as much for cheap as possible. So, like, you know,
They're
they don't-
advertising the shit out of crypto. It's crazy.
that's the exchanges, but I'm talking about the like, you know, the whales, the market movers in here. The exchanges are always going to like, you know, advertise that because they want more people to spend money on it.
Well, I'm seeing it more and more, and I'm seeing more prominent personalities mention that that's one of the things they get in addition to gold and all the things to hedge their bet. A lot of them are now listing cryptos.
I'm with you. I think once this market does take off, it's gonna be ridiculous. Because if you guys thought this bull run was gonna be, it was crazy from what happened before. Imagine with all the new money and all the actual old money who's ready to invest in this. This thing is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be ridiculous.
Well, it's also scary as hell because you could tell they're trying to take advantage of everything, especially in regards to the wars and stuff.
Fortunately, war is good for economies.
Good and bad. Why would you say good, though? What good things do you see?
Well, I mean, for economies, just because, you know, it ramps up a lot of factories building, you know, gets more dependent on internally made goods.
But it's goods for the war, so it's not necessarily more food and more forks and more useful things.
But it's still
he's
like,
not saying it. It's a saying like war is good for the economy. Just like a saying, basically, which is kind of true, basically. You know.
Yeah, it's been
helps
true
banks
throughout
and give
history.
loans.
Well, it's good if we win. It's good as long as you win, right?
yeah, if you guys have the side that gets destroyed, I guess not.
Yeah, you never recover from that. I see. What is what indicator did you have at the bottom there?
Stochastic.
Sorry, third up from the bottom.
The MACD.
Was that just the MACD?
Yeah.
I think mine's different colors.
Yeah, I changed the color on these. They're a little bit easier on my eyes.
Oh, okay. I was like, did you get an updated one?
As you can tell, I really, really, really like momentum indicators.
Oh yeah, I'm the same way. I'm hesitant to put up multiple screens because once I set them up, I might have too many indicators at that point.
Well, the reason why I kind of think that this, I said that 27.5 number is, I count this as a deep retracement right here. Came up to this 47.5, went a little bit above it. It's a 0.236. One Fibonacci move down, 327.6. which is also the 0.382 Fibonacci of our big bull run on in April. Let me see if I can find that.
If it goes that far down, I'll be running a Joel trade.
What trade?
A Joel's trade. Right now, up like something crazy, like 13 or 1400% at least, probably 17 or 18 by now. Shorting BTC.
That one Fibonacci move down would be 2760, and the 0.382 Fibonacci on a massive our big wave 3 bull run.
Yeah.
That's a Fibonacci based off that. It's right around that same area.
You say bull run. That seems like 26 isn't very bullish.
No, I meant it's the 0.382 Fibonacci based off of this bull run of April. I'm just saying that.
So hopefully it'll bounce there.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking. That's kind of what I would like to see happen. Just a nice running flat pattern. Actually, it's called something else, but that's what I call it. It's like a retracement wave. You see this range. Instead of just going right here, you go a little bit above your previous high. And then this next one, you go a little bit below this previous low. A nice kiss off that 0.382 Fibonacci would be nice. But, there's even room to move down to here. I wouldn't want to see that, but I doubt that.
Well, on the 60-minute, I think we just went through a bump and run pattern.
I'm not really familiar with that pattern.
I'll send you a quick image of it.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. I normally run Jolt's indicator there, by the way. Yeah, but this can go either way.
I just sent it. If you want to take a peek at it, that's when everybody... Were you here when everybody was looking at the... It looked like a Head and Shoulders just last night?
I was not.
So if you look... Well, you'll see it anyways when you look at the pattern. I think it's on between the 1 hour and 4 hour you see it best. But that's what I was looking at. I didn't confirm whether or not it was, but I'm pretty sure it very similar or it was. But yeah, I should probably go through it and see if it hit all the right points and fits all the exact rules. I guess is the word I'm looking for. You see it though?
Yeah, I do see it. Yeah, I kind of want to look at the words too, but that's. I don't know. It kind of looks similar. It just seems like this one has been riding the trend line a lot longer than ours has. You know what I'm saying? I guess it could be that on the.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, those are stock patterns, so it's weird how they play out on the cryptos because I feel like everything happens faster on them.
I got you, but also there's just the amount of time, amount of bars it's retested
Oh
on
yeah,
there.
that's like a full year that it did it. More than that, maybe.
Yeah, it's like it was just consolidating on that angular support for a while. Then it exploded up. Then it bounced off that support, did a little fake bounce, and just dies underneath.
And I thought this one was partially failed when Elon started tweeting.
I could see what you're saying. Even though, yeah, I could see what you're saying, because we have had a lot of bars that kind of rested on there, even though it did get a couple of explosive ups, but that's in the crypto market, it's a lot more volatile.
Yeah.
I see what
It was
you're
something I was looking at. Either way, it would have played the same way as the Head and Shoulders, so I didn't look too deeply.
Yeah, this looks like a really deep ABC retracement.
Are you guys longing or shorting BTC?
I'll play in the future shit for a while. I got an hour.
It's gonna fail right here. So Bitcoin is what, 39,536 right now, trying to push back to 39,718. It's making a little pennant. Brings us up to 39. $39,565-ish. And then I think we'll turn around again. Didn't even push up from there. Mocat, how far do you think we're going to go down? You think we'll consolidate here or move further?
I think we're due for a retracement up here soon, but it depends how far we're gonna up we're gonna retrace. If this move is completely over, I think we're due for a retracement. Neither one of these boxes, or if this is gonna be a macro thing up to here, but not quite sure. I just got back on the charts today. I have not been really paying attention to it.
So mostly for the last couple hours, I'm seeing higher or lower highs, higher lows. So it's kind of squeezing down. So maybe in the next couple of hours by midnight, we'll get a push either up or down, like a major one.
Yeah, it looks like our momentum's definitely slowing down here. Like I said, this was an extravagant move right here. We just did a 2 Fibonacci move based off of this retracement, so you know we might this would be a very good time for us to come up. Like look at we went all the way up to that 2.36, then it's just been a straight downward angle. We had a little retracement here. Look at that. I think we're due for a retracement up here soon.
Time frame you want, because that looks scary. Or is it just you squeezed them all together?
It's an hour. That's the hourly. But you see how we kind of came down on that angular support I was talking about in that area of resistance.
Sure.
That's kind of been our
hour and maybe 6 hours today.
Yeah. So that was that's what I'm saying. That's a big move down. 2.36 and look at that. Oh shit! I got a couple of Fibonacci's. Let me see if I could.
Yeah, I can see us consolidating in this area a little bit between 38 and 40. But it is coming to a little point even on the hour.
Look at that. Yeah, we're right at the 2.382 Fibonacci. So that was from 2.36 to the 2.382. So that's over a 2 Fibonacci move right there. Kind of resting right on there. Yeah, we could either consolidate here or even retrace up, which either way I think would be healthy. But
yeah, we could get well, if we retrace up, the sooner we retrace up, I think that might not be a good thing. I think if it takes longer to retrace, it'll give it a chance to reset some of the stuff.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. If for a bullish scenario, I'm just a bear and I'm hoping for it to be bearish. That's why I'm saying like a retracement up, you know. But yeah, you're right. If it just consolidated sideways here, that would show some strength. But still, that's not a lot of strength after that big move down.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
no, it would be enough to push us maybe back to 42 or 43. But I'm looking at right now, what, 40? If it was to push up right now, close to 41, but I think it's going to take a while, so maybe we're looking at about 40 and a half, 500.
Yeah. That size movement could be good.
You're roboting.
I said, sorry. That sideways movement could be good because that could be a wave 4. I know not a lot of people believe in the Elliott wave thing, but I just think it makes sense to me. Like it looks like wave 1, wave 2, big wave 3. You know, a 2 Fibonacci move on a wave 3 is very possible. See choppy sideways movement, then a wave 5.
Well, I know it's not going to pretty much do anything until it meets the on that 60-minute time frame until it meets the 30 MA.
30 MA? I don't really mess with 30 MA.
I don't know if you
like
have
that.
a 30 MA.
No, I don't. I tend to have the 20, 30, I mean, a 20, 100, and 200 day. Give me a second. I'm going to pull that up. Is that the 30 right there? Or...
Do not know. 30 would be the one, yeah, the VMA 1 or whatever that is on the bottom where it says 30, right? That would be a 30 candle average. But that one's volume weighted.
Oh, okay. I honestly don't even know what's the difference between the area, like EMA, the WMA. I think I just use the.
So MA's moving average. What is it? VWAP is volume weighted average price, I think. And then I think you have the. The MA is moving average, and then EMA is an estimated moving average. So there's a calculation added to it.
What is that, like a degree of variance, or yeah, that's what I was wondering. I didn't know the difference between like EMA and MA.
Not a huge difference. It's how they follow. Some people, the one with the equation, they like to follow that. Some people like to use just the moving averages and see where they are. But the estimated gives you. I think the difference in indicator is one might be repainting and one might be non-repainting. So what that basically means is, you know how some of the charts they say like something will flash on and flash off?
Yeah.
Exponential moving average, it weights the candlesticks differently based on the closest ones have the most weight in the calculation.
Thank you. I don't know why I'm saying
okay.
that.
So why don't you just use a fucking smaller moving average? With smaller day moving average.
It's crazy because then you go into it and you have the close setting, low, high, and how it follows, and that changes stuff too. And it's like, probably could set up one with all these options.
That MACD momentum's kind of come up on the 1 hour too.
MACD is a funny one. I never knew what that stood for the longest time.
Yeah, once I started doing more research before, I used to pay a lot more attention to these lines, waiting for that explosive movement. But then once I learned about the histogram, what that was for, this shit is fucking sweet.
But yeah, I basically prefer non-repainting indicators, but
can you explain what that means again? The repainting?
So repainting versus non-repainting. A repainting indicator can change. Like if you're looking at it on 5 minute, and then you go back and you place it's pointing upwards, and you go and put in your spot or your leverage. You can come back and it can be completely different.
So like an RSI would be considered a repainting one, right? Because it goes up or down.
Depends on the RSI. So I think what makes the difference is I want to say that there's a delay, so that the non-repainting one doesn't repaint until it's pretty much done with the candle, or doesn't paint until it's pretty much done with the candle. So there is a delay. It's not up to the exact candle you're on.
So you're talking about whether or not like indicators that print a buy or sell signal? Is that what you're talking about?
Difference between painting and non-repainting, and I think it can apply to that, right? So because I've seen those flash on and off, and I want to say that's called repainting.
Okay, yeah, I've never heard it called repainting indicator or something like that, but there are indicators that will print a buy signal and then take it away, like in the same candle. You know, like that it will print it in one candle, and then if say like a sell signal, but then if the price moves down, it will take away that sell signal. But then there are other indicators that if it prints on that candle, then it's printed and it stays up.
That's it, Luke. That's exactly it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm referring to.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like if, like, you know how like RSI changes or momentum indicator changes.
Yes, but not how they change. It's just when they're updated. So there's a change in how you see it for a few seconds. But you're essentially looking at the same thing.
Hey, I'm gonna call it a night. I'll try to get on with y'all in the morning. I'll be trading y'all.
Have a good night and be safe.
Where's everybody at?
I literally just got back.
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
I'm at a random truck stop in the middle of Florida.
Nice. I just got back.
Servicing some truckers or what?
Fuck yeah, dude. You gotta make that money somehow, right?
North Florida.
Fucking rough.
How else am I supposed to buy crypto? Come on.
I went to go
Yeah,
visit
I'm
my
actually
friend
I'm
his
actually
house.
on my way towards up towards Jack's neck of the woods. Not quite Jacksonville, but up that way.
I didn't know you were down in this area.
Yeah, just today I was going to pick up the beast, going to pick up the RV.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a spot to sleep tonight.
Why don't you just sleep in the RV?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna sleep in the RV. I just don't know where I'm gonna stop. I want to drive a little bit further
What
and
are
get
you
up to where I need to be.
You're alone?
Yep.
Are you near Orlando?
Huh?
Well, what part of Florida?
Well, I'm heading from Zephyr Hills up to like south of Jacksonville.
Yeah, no, I don't. Maybe south of Orlando. I might know one or two places, but no.
I'm just gonna Google like there's a Love's that has a truck stop or something, like, you know what I mean? There's got places to stay. I'll just stay at one of those.
It's cool though. How do you like driving it?
It was a little stressful at first. The thing was, it was lurching and jerking and everything like that when I was braking at low speeds. So like it was really weird, man. It was a little bit stressful, but I had to adjust some of the settings on the truck and the trailer brakes, but it's better now. So that's better. Yeah.
You have a switch on the bottom of your dash for that on those Fords, don't you?
Do I? I don't think so.
You might.
It's,
for you can hook up your brake pressure for your trailer. My neighbor has it across the street, but it's an F250 what he has. I don't know what you have.
I've got an F350.
It's got to have it. It's like the upgraded version.
Oh, dude, I just yeah. I just found it.
I swear to God, it's for when you have a trailer. It adjusts the brakes so that you don't do exactly what you're doing.
So when I go under my well, no. So when I go to my settings, I can adjust it as well. So if I go under my if I go to boom, boom, boom. If I go to my towing section, I can go to trailer options, and then I can go to trailer settings, and then I go change brake effort, and you can go from low, medium to high. So I turned it on to high, and that helped a lot. But then there's also this little thing that's, like you're saying, it's right next to it's actually right by the steering wheel, and there's a little plus minus sign. And if I touch it, then it changes the trailer brake gain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I didn't know exactly what it was, but I know there's something there because I was awed when he showed it to me. I was like, oh, wow, that's pretty fucking cool. He's like, yeah, I could trail anything behind me, and it doesn't matter what the payload is. I just adjust it with this. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. This thing is a freaking beast, man. It's heavy as hell. You could tell. Like, this is a big freaking truck, man. And putting the weight on this thing and feeling how it drives normally, and then in the power and the torque that it has, without anything attached to it, then hooking this thing to it and driving a little bit, I'm like, holy shit, this thing is really heavy.
I mean, it looks like the size of a trailer from what an 18-wheeler would carry. So imagine.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's
You can tow an 18-wheeler.
So listen, I just got back from my friend's house. He went home tonight, So I went down and I took advantage of stopping at Burger King because, well, it's not close to my house. But yeah, I went to go see him, and he's pretty mangled up. I don't think he realizes the how big the cut on the back of his head is, but oh my god, it's like somebody cut the back of his head open and pulled the skin back and then put it back and stapled it. Oh, but yeah, he got a steel rod in his arm. He's got like a million little tiny glass cuts. He's got like his whole hip and back. It's like if somebody punched him like 100 times. It's all black and like colors I've never seen on somebody's body, man. It's but you know, I made him laugh a little bit. Apparently, anyways, I don't even. Guys, I said, so you wrecked yourself, you wrecked your car, you wrecked your girl. I said, what's next? And I didn't expect him to answer me this, and he goes to me, well, the obvious, of course. He goes, I ordered a Huracan. I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, it's 4-wheel drive. I'm never driving a 2-wheel drive again. I'm like, what are you talking about? I blew my fucking tire. All of a sudden, I'm 1-wheel drive. He goes, the back end catches because he's starting to relapse. I guess he's starting to.
Story. Okay.
Yeah, so his left rear tire on the turn blew. When it blew, he's like, it's kind of like he imagined it unwrapped from the mag. So it lifted the car like if he went over the tire, right? And as soon as it lifted the car, he says he tried to keep control of it, but it slid rear wheel first into the ditch. So he says he was looking kind of up, and then when that's pretty much almost the last thing he remembers, because he says as soon as he looked up, it just went more up. The car flipped from the back to the nose, and then from the nose he landed on the
sheer force of the flip.
Yeah, they found him. So they found the car right side up. She broke 6 or 8 ribs. It's not even 3 or 4 of them, and it's the seatbelt that broke her ribs clear across her chest. But he was not wearing his seatbelt, and they found him with his head under, like, between like the dash and the seat. So he was completely flipped over in the car, and yeah. So that's it, and that's all I got. But you know, I went there and I brought him some of my special Jack Herer. And oh, dude, I can't smoke that. I'm like, well, you know, and you feel okay, you know, but you know, I had to tuck him into bed and shit. Like, he's so uncomfortable at the moment. It's fucked up. I brought him a cell phone because his phone is gone. Apparently, the cops don't have it. It got destroyed. It's just gone, and that's the story, pretty much.
Wow.
Get him 2-wheel drive.
He had 2-wheel.
Yeah, he had a 2-wheel drive. What was his car? Lamborghini.
Do they make a 4-wheel drive Lamborghini?
Gallardo. Do they make a what? A 4-wheel drive?
Yeah, I never even thought about that. For
sure, the Huracan comes 4-wheel drive.
Oh, okay.
You can get the RS4 or whatever it's called. Yeah, so I don't know if he's out of it and he just made a joke, but he's like, what else are you gonna do? The obvious. I ordered a Huracan. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Yeah, but they're 4-wheel drive. But when did you find the time to do this? It's like, he called his insurance. It's all up. Like, apparently there's a whole report being made, and the problem here is that the passenger does not need to press charges, or even the passenger, if they're hurt, it's not up to them anymore it's up to the SAQ, which is the Automobile Association. You know, whoever plates the cars. Well, they have their own insurance, right, for liability if you kill somebody on the road or something. Well, they're the ones that come after you if there's drinking and driving involved. So he doesn't know where that's at yet, but he's like, I think I'm gonna have to blow into a breathalyzer thing for like 5 years. His lawyer told him or something. But the thing is he was 0.02 higher than the 0.8. What is it? 0.08 or 0.8 the tolerance? It is the same as the States.
0.08, I think.
0.08. So he was at 0.1. Yeah.
And that's have you ever seen the videos where they pull the people over and they test them and they have the person and they're like literally at a 3 or a 4 and they're still able to do the stuff the cop is asking them to do?
Yeah. Then they realize there's a joint on the side of his head. No.
No, the person is clearly drunk. It's just they haven't fallen over, and you know what I'm saying? They focus really hard and they're able to do the things you ask.
Do a line of coke.
Then you're fine. You do a line of coke, you're fine. If you're drinking. Anyways, I'm just happy he's all right. He called me when I got home to thank me again. You know, he's like, if one thing I realized is, he goes, I realize who my friends are, and I don't have many. But he really appreciated what I did. So let's hope that it grounds him a little bit. I had a good talk with him. I really did. We were alone. My wife was going to come with me, but then she said, you know what, maybe you should just go alone and try to have him open up to you a little bit, you know. Yeah, I mean, you know, he cried a little bit. He's very, 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 he has a lot of guilt. And
you think he has a problem or just made a stupid mistake?
Okay, well, so his father passed away last year from COVID. This year, actually, late last year, and it was a very big shock to the family. But I know that he inherited money, and I know that he's head of the company right now, and I know that, you know, he's always been good with money, but I think he's having a midlife crisis, kind of like what Luke said the other day. You know, he's at that age, and when he got his Lamborghini, for him it was like, it was a goal. It was, I want to own a Lambo before I'm 50, because I don't want to be the old guy behind the. So he achieved that, but he's a very good businessman. It's not like he's all about his toys. He likes his toys, you know, but I don't think it was the most important thing to do while you're in the hospital to get another one and not know what's going to happen, you know. But he's changed. He has changed. Money has changed him lately. More. You know, I got in his driveway tonight and I parked and I was like, how many fucking BMWs are in this driveway? And then I see an AMG truck and I walk in, I'm like, whose fucking truck is that? It's like, it's mine. Why'd you get it? My daughters don't like to smell my cigar smoke in the car. So you got a truck so that your daughters don't think bad of you. Yeah. Okay. What do you respond to that? Like,
what does he do?
He's smoking?
He deals with a plastic. The family business is a plastic extrusion company. So during COVID, well, they made a lot of the shields that you see around those plexiglass things.
Okay.
A lot of the, you know, like if you go to like Home Depot, you have like, they have those buckets you can buy. Well, every handle on those buckets is an extrusion piece. So in all of your Shoppers Drug Marts, they have the tag holders with the prices. So they do stuff like that. They got a contract with Walmart a year ago. So, business has been thriving, but at the same time, yeah, I'm not sure it's overwhelming. And he has his own side business that he builds ponds, like fish ponds. And he was breeding Japanese koi for a while and selling those. He's all over the place. So, but hey, he's making money.
That's cool.
Yeah, but I think reality just hit him hard. I had no filter tonight. I told him, I said, you were on top of the world 1 second, and then it got all taken away from you. And he started to cry, and I'm like, Vince, you need to have a friend like me to be straight with you, man. Like, what's next? Again, like, yeah, you got your car now, and you're gonna do this shit over again. He's like, no. He goes, I just want to live my life, have the people I love around me, and I don't care about anything else anymore. He goes, I love this girl and everything that's happening with the rest of my, what's happening with my ex, and because everything is trying to be pinned on me, and whatever. Like, he's having he made his own bed, so now he has to sleep in it. And you know what I did see in his house though tonight? Took a picture for you guys because it scared the shit out of me. I turned the corner and you know what was there? A fucking stormtrooper, life size, original from Star Wars, dude. He paid like, I don't know how much money for. I'm gonna post it in fucking general right now. I couldn't believe it.
I feel so bad for his wife with broken ribs. That's the worst.
Apparently, she is in. So you know what's worse, bro? They gave her.
No, that's the worst.
No, but look what they did. They gave her an epidural for the pain.
And they fucked it up, didn't they?
They infected her spine with the epidural.
Jesus Christ.
So they just pulled it out tonight, and now she's taking Ativans to calm her down, and so she was wearing heels, and one of her heels went through her other ankle, made a hole in the other ankle, like just weird shit.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, no, that's.
Oh, Jesus!
She shish kebabbed her fucking ankle with the other.
Oh my god, dude! Oh.
I cannot even imagine a heel. Oh my god.
Yep. I mean, she must have looked real bad because that night she was wearing all white from head to toe.
That's crazy. I've stuck needles from one side to the other through there, but goddamn, a heel.
Achilles here. Who are we talking about?
My friend's girl.
She stepped through her foot.
Right?
Real quick. So with ribs, I don't know if something you would do, but if you look up woodlock oil, you might get it or let them know about it. But when I cracked my ribs, that's the worst I've ever felt, and that shit helped me so much.
Man,
that thing's sick.
Isn't that nice, Tay?
Yeah, that was one they actually used in the movie, like a.
Yes, he paid big money for this. Like, I'm talking like $6,000 or something.
He should get that $10,000 Iron Man suit that lights up and everything. It's all motorized.
Well, guess what? So he had a package deal. It's so funny you say that. On my life, Trago. It was 13 grand for Iron Man and for this. It was sitting inside of a I guess a guy that collects but life-size things like this, and he wanted to sell them as the pair, but then he's like, that's just way too much money. But then he said, I went online and I looked at the price of these things, and he's like, I jumped on it when he told me he would split up the two. So that's exactly what he did. I think there's a plate on the bottom or a plaque on the floor that has like the Star Wars plaque on it, and he's got like a number behind it, like which stormtrooper it is, and it's pretty cool. And it's heavy as shit. I thought this thing was like light, and I went to go like donk 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 on it, you know, like the gun is unbelievably real. I don't know, it's just cool stuff. I didn't expect it when I turned the corner in the basement. That's all I gotta say.
You know, somebody does coke when they have a Scarface poster.
The other side, if you would turn 180, he has like his whole wall is like a theater screen with like chairs, and it's a nice house, man. It's a nice house. Way too big, but nice. But yeah. He's got his own little gym in the background where you see those blue lights. You turn the corner, it's a whole gym. And hey, I mean, he's got the house, he's got the car, he's got the girl. He almost throws it all away, and now it's going to be a hit of reality, and maybe he'll just enjoy it in a safer way. I hope for him. Yeah.
It's all good until the boredom sets in.
When I found out I was invincible, I didn't live any safer.
He's not invincible, man. He's broken, bro. He's broken. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, but when he's healed, he'll think he's invincible because he made it. Fuck.
When he's healed, all I know is if he gets that Huracan, I am taking that fucking beast for a drive. That's all I know. Because yeah, I mean, you had a Gallardo, and it's like, hey, what? It's 2-wheel drive. Let me go buy one that's double the price. Fuck. What's up with that?
How old is he?
46.
He might be out of the phase by now, I guess. I don't know. I haven't been to that phase yet, so I don't know.
So he's always had fast cars, like the bigger cars. Like he had like I don't know, one car that was crazy was his 300, the Nissan. But I was that guy with like the Integra.
Oh, the Z
thing. Yeah, the Z.
Yeah, those things.
I was always killing him in quarter-mile races with my car, and so he'd get another car, and he'd get a nicer car, and then he had the AMG Mercedes, and then he had the. But I was there with my Integra, you know, just the funniest shit. But my car.
Yeah, follow driver.
I mean, my fastest car ever was my GSR Integra with Turbonetics hybrid turbo.
You can get them here, can you? They're illegal in America, aren't they?
Illegal?
Are you thinking of Skyline?
The GSR?
No. I mean, I had bought it from the dealer straight, and a month later it was turbocharged.
You're turbocharged.
That's where I got Turbo J from.
I was just thinking about that. I was like, maybe that's where it came from.
I was untouchable growing up. I was ahead of the game with my car. Back then, it was popular in like California and states like that. But everything I was ordering was literally from California, and waiting 2 weeks, 3 weeks for shipping, and like it was just there was no knowledge behind it. I blew 7 engines in that car, and it was like
one of the most expensive materials we have in America. They're coming from California.
It was just different times, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
it was different times. I knew a lot of bad people at the time. I knew a lot of street smart people. If you would blow an engine, the next morning you'd have an Integra GSR in a cube truck cut up for like $1,200.
So, like, you regularly blew it. How would you blow it, or like, how does that happen when you blow an engine?
My first time took me over 30 days to install the turbo, and it was supposed to be a bolt-on, and anyways, cut here, cut there, oversized intercooler. I went down the street, I'll always remember this, Saint Michel Street, light turned green, I floored it. I was just very dumb, I guess. I floored it, and the vacuum hose blew off the wastegate. So the thing went full pin, like 30 pounds of boost instantly blew out the block. My rods came out the bottom. That was my first engine.
God, you had nothing. No regulation.
Oh, it had fucking power.
A lot of power. But yeah, it blew it very quick. And then I had to stay with an RS engine for a couple months. And then I did a Frankenstein engine with that. And then I blew that. And then I found out I could get GSRs for cheap. So then I did a GSR with a Type R head, but I didn't lower my compression enough. So I pinged and I fucking blew that one. And so on, man. It was always trial and error.
Yeah, you think?
And then I
start with it.
then I went solid. Then I did like the JE pistons, Crower rods. I sleeved the block. I had oil cooler, extra fuel pumps. Like I was crazy with my Integra back then, but it was fun as shit, man. It was so fast, that car, but always breaking down.
Damn. Yeah, so you spent more on a car than I have on cars.
Yeah. My Integra.
Probably the first time you bought it, you spent more on it than I have the cars.
Yeah, well, I mean, the car itself had cost like what at the time? It was like 25,000.
Yep,
and I had leased it. I had leased it, and a month in the lease, I blew the first engine. It's horrible.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, it's like going too much leverage and all in on your first trade.
The only engine I blew was a manufacturer's defect.
Right.
Oh yeah. When you hear a Honda engine start pinging and it sounds like somebody took a chain and let it loose in the engine,
it doesn't have 400,000.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It was so much fun though. Look at these cars. I mean, it was insane back then.
Yeah, man, I still have like my first one. Nah, actually,
You guys have driven stick shift, right?
Yes.
You've driven stick shift? I'm sure, right, OG?
Yeah.
Have you ever had the $15 bolt that holds your stick shift together fall off the bottom?
Where on a manual or hydraulic? I assume a manual with the fork. I've had the fork bend on me once when I need something.
I had a Suzuki Swift. Yeah, well, it was the Unswift, all right? It had extra lettering on it. But yeah, the little bolt that holds the whole thing together fell out.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I see a YouTube or a TikTok or some shit of a dude trying to drag, and he missed second, and it literally twists the transmission around in a circle underneath the car because like ripped the shifter out of his hand. I don't know what happened, but it ripped out of his hand right to the floor. He tried to catch second and bit something and fucking ripped the damn room out or something. Oh, it probably broke the drive shaft and fucking dropped it. You ever broke a drive shaft?
I've broken lots of drive shafts. Yeah.
Depends on what end you're breaking on. In rear-wheel drive. I broke a couple of transaxles, but in the front, but drive shafts in the back. If you break them on the back of the drive shaft at the pumpkin, it's a pretty loud fucking mess. They break up the front, which is what it's supposed to do, because that's the what do they call it? A fusible link kind of thing. They want it to break there.
Yeah, on a two-wheel drive Honda, when you break that drive shaft, usually the right one. First, it starts with a dash hop, dun, 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 and then you just fucking feel the drive shaft catch on that last bounce, and it just goes ping, and it just turns like 3 or 4 turns, and it destroys the housing of your transmission. Yeah, and there you go.
Yeah, but usually when you're spinning wheels, just do stupid shit too. turned all the way to the left, fucking trying to drag. Yeah, that's why drag races are straight. Yeah, apparently that's when I learned where motor mounts were really good for. I mean, like dude, I could change a transaxle on my CRX in a parking lot in like 45 minutes with the tools that were in the car. I did it so
That
many
was
times.
a nice car.
How many did you
love the CRX?
Well, that had broke. The back motor mount was so wore out, it would the engine would tilt so much, and if you turn the wheel all the way, try to take off like an asshole, the motor would turn and then it'd bind up the fucking drive shaft and crack it right on the knuckles, the transaxle right on the knuckles, and break it in the ear off of it. I was like, why the fuck do these things keep breaking? I learned. I put a motor mount on it, never did again. Like freaking 719, I guess 20. But damn, I didn't learn how to put axles in the car though.
Yeah, I learned everything on the Hondas. There were
4 bolts everywhere. You're good.
Well, 10 mil, 12 mil, 14 mil. You got the car taken apart. Just a 17 mil occasional. But yeah.
Yeah, we had 3/4, half, and 7/16. But yeah, 3 mils cool. 13 cool.
The fuck? You use metric for Japanese
You
cars.
use 7. They're close enough. I know a lot of people that interchange them, but I'm on your side with using the actual right one.
Yeah, like what? 7/16 is the 10 mil?
Yeah.
I think so.
8 is half. 14 is 5/8. 15 is almost 3/4. I mean, 9/16. 16 is almost 3/4. And then it goes down as 11 is 7/16. 10 is.
You know what I always had the hardest time doing on a Honda? Was cracking the axle bolt, the one in front of the disc. I had to weld the 32 mil socket onto a fence post and use the leverage from the fence post.
What the fuck?
Stupid, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The key is to pop the cap off and do it before you take tire off. Crack it before you take tire off. That way you put the weight of the tire on.
Well, yeah.
If
But,
you don't
I
have
mean, I used to stick a screwdriver right in the vent of the disc, you know, where it's vented on the tops, to jam it, and then I'd put the car on a lift, and I'd go 1, 2, 3, snap, and then like the first couple times I did it, my welds weren't good enough on the socket, so I would go down on the ground. But I learned very quick that was the best tool I had, man. Every
Right.
job after that was easy
That's
peasy.
where I first learned about leverage, actually.
Right. Exactly.
With the breaker bar, with the breaker bar screw hooked on the end of it, with the damn pipe on the end of it, standing on it.
Watching
That
the
is like
pipe
an
bend.
18 or 20 inch wrench.
Yeah. It's pointing up at like 45 degrees. You stand on it, it's touching the ground on this end, and fucking parabolic. Not even cracking it.
Dude, I learned leverage installing garage door springs and shit.
Oh my god, dude, them springs are dangerous as fuck, ain't they?
Oh yeah, they're fucking fun. They will work your ass out. It is a good workout. I'll give it that.
They will fuck you up if you don't. If you don't know, they're gonna fuck you up.
It's like a Bowflex, only you have to keep holding it and it just gets heavier.
Yeah, dude, people have been killed by those things.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh,
I was.
yeah,
Wait, what?
Friend broke his wrist
Garage springs.
in less than a second.
Oh.
I had my mother-in-law sprung loose or some shit on her or something, or they never had it working, and I was like, oh, I'll put that back on her. Yeah, you buy new ones when you do that? I was twisting it down to get it back to where it goes, twisting it down. And I was about almost there, and I'm fucking torquing on it pretty hard. That bitch snaps in half. Woo! I'm glad it snapped on the other end.
Did you go more than 7 times, or you used the older spring?
I used the older one's problem. Yeah, I shouldn't have used the old one, because that's why I fell off.
Yeah.
The whole nut broke, and I was like, oh, I can make this work. Yeah, there's a reason why I broke, because it was not up to standards. Yeah, it was dude, that shocked the fuck out of my hands for like the rest of the day. They were numb. It didn't hit me, it's just the spring of it. Like the other side sprung apart and blew all over the place, but yeah, I learned about that pretty quick.
when we would do that stuff, we would literally move the vehicles out. Like, the hardest jobs are when you're trying to open up the door so that the person can get out their Ferrari or expensive ass car.
Right.
Working over the goddamn thing, trying not to drop tools on it.
Oh, I YouTubed it afterwards, and I was like, "Oh shit! I guess I should have YouTubed this one first."
Bitcoin hit the 618 on the daily.
Yeah.
I just realized that.
I was like, yeah, what? Yeah, big
Now
money.
it's got this indecision candle.
I think we'll get a relief rally.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going Moon Boy on this. I'm just gonna average in until full moon this weekend. Fuck it.
Full moon is up or down?
Full moon usually means a local bottom, so up from there.
The daily just went sideways as well.
But tomorrow's gonna be exciting. I think there's gonna be a lot of volatility with the CPI print.
The weekly went sideways. The daily formed the right ear. It's definitive we did a right ear down today. That thing's I don't know if it's done, Tay.
Yeah, you're not going to expect us any credit at all?
You mean done going down?
I mean,
oh yeah, I don't doubt it. I'm just saying I'm that's why I slowly, this is spot. Like, I'm going to be slowly averaging in some positions throughout the week. I mean, I'm on leverage, but I'm just scalping right now.
I'll allow it.
I ain't trying to snipe bottoms anymore. I'm too fucking, shit's too stressful.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why I'm not stressed at all, but like I'm at minus $1,000 right now. But I used to be stressed out at 20x. I mean on 5x, I'm still like, go.
Rip off that band-aid. We're closer to the bottom.
I still think 37.5, but that 4 hour looks like actually every 15, 30 minute, 1 hour, 4 hour looks like they're at the bottom of the right ear at the moment.
That's what they want you to think.
The 4 hour is the only one that looks like it could still go down to hit that angular support line, but we know we could blow right past that. So yeah, I guess I'm just waiting. I didn't really look at the 4 hour though. Stochastic. What's that one doing? Oh, yeah, he's on the bottom, about to curl up. 1 ear, 2 ears, then the swing up. Yeah, I think we still have time to. Yeah. I don't know.
What's BTC short? Long one. Why are they also short?
What about shorts?
Why are the BTC short, all the BTC charts so short now? Didn't they used to all be longer than this?
No, they don't want you to know. They don't want you to be able to chart that.
I don't remember ever having a one this short, and I use a lot of different ones. I can't even find one that's longer than that.
You high, sir.
Noticed a lot of charts they're like shorter than they are. Like you can go into stocks and stuff that have been there for 20, 30 years, and the chart's only a couple years old.
Sir, have you been drinking?
Yeah, that's what's wrong, probably.
I'll be right back.
Speaking of drinking, I'll be right back.
They don't want us having that kind of information.
No, because
No, don't go pulling a Qui-Gon on me.
I mean, what's also weird is my Binance Perpetuals is one of the longer charts I have next to the Brave Index.
I still don't get what you guys mean by longer.
Like we got this. I got one. It's just a one hump. The head and shoulders we just did kind of thing. like back from last year. And then I got one that's the 2 humps. But there used to be a bunch of them that had them 2 humps, and then it went back for a mile too.
Are you talking about price? What are you talking about?
Go to BLX chart if that's what you're looking for. Just type in BLX.
I've never had to do that before. That's weird.
But that'll only go to the daily. The perpetual will give you a little bit further than some of the other charts as well.
Yeah, because I know I've charted it back at least 7 years. That's why I can't find any.
Just go to a Bitstamp chart.
Stamp?
Bitstamp.
Bitsnake.
And then the other one I was using was the BLX, which is some sort of index, but you can't go lower than a daily time frame.
That sucks.
Pretty sure somebody in here told me about BLX chart.
Yeah, BLX is a good chart. You gotta do BLX, not USD pair, but money flow pair, which is some weird letters.
Like Robinhood gives you a minimum of 5 years.
Huh?
What's up? Don't shoot me.
What's up, guys?
What's up? Oh, don't shoot me.
What's up?
What's good? How's it going, y'all?
What trade are you in? I know you're in some.
I didn't want no one to ask, but I am.
I know you are. What you in?
They got him.
I went to go double check it. It's low leverage, like 10x, Bitcoin long. It's already negative, like 10%. It clicked in at 39660. I don't know why the fuck I'm in a long. You just zoom out 4 hours. It's a fucking slaughterhouse.
We're literally Turbo was just bringing up how we were avoiding the 4-hour chart.
Dude, look at the 4-hour chart. It is gross. I mean, I'm just glad I was fucking driving and at the aquarium for most of my day. Because I'd have $0 in my
Good friend is your friend.
Earlier, we were still shorting.
Somebody in here had like a 635 or 7 something. I was like, damn, that's beautiful.
Where? 600%?
735%. Big ball, big thick jewels or something like that.
Yeah, his is crazy. I can only imagine what it is today.
I fucking love it. It was a short.
Yeah, it's a short on BTC. Mine's up to 300.
Nice, nice. So you guys still holding that short? Don't lie to me now. Don't hold out. Y'all shorting Bitcoin still, right?
Not me.
I'll post it right now, but it hasn't done anything new.
Yeah, hey, I believe you. I know you're sure.
I'm long to $1.
Yeah, I have no.
You're long to $1.
That turbo in here.
I'm still gonna be long in it. It's gonna be sitting at a fucking $1,000. What do you mean? I'm bullish.
Get $1,000, you'd be like, where's it gonna go?
Yeah, I think it's time to get into a long, guys.
Get a long. I was hoping to turn it around soon. But you know, probably won't because the market won't do what I want it to do. We'll do its thing.
I mean, you can set up a long right here and just put a stop below the low of the day.
Dude, I got stopped.
It's not a bad trade setup.
6 times today.
They'll be in the middle of banning it, Turbo, and you'll be like, I see this right here coming up right now.
You're now going to learn that
bro.
not only do you need stop losses, But you need perfect entry so you don't get stopped out.
I know. I know. It's like doing market.
You had good entry points, not perfect, but you caught the momentum of every trade. So I think you were watching when you did that, right?
Yeah, I kind of been watching it.
See, futures, you got to catch trends. And if you're spotting, you can definitely average in and try to catch the bottom. But trying to catch the bottom or the top on futures, you're going to fuck yourself every time. Or not every time. 8 times out of 10, you're going to fuck yourself.
80% of the time, it works 90% of the time, every time.
OG, did you find that chart or no?
Well,
okay, we lost him. I thought his stuff froze, but we lost him.
Yeah, I lost about 80% of the money I put in. Maybe 70.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to agree with Trago because I'm in an involuntary trade right now. It started as a short scalp, right?
Oh my god,
But
dude!
then-
There's about 30 deer I've just driven by on the side of this friggin' freeway, and these sons of bitches better know I am not stopping if one of them jumps out in front of me, dude.
Dude, put that F-250 to work, dude.
Oh, young, right? Baby deer.
They don't call it panhandling hunting for nothing.
Oh my god, there's so many. There's been seriously been 25 deer.
Most of them are little ones, right? I saw 8 baby deer on the way home.
Yeah, the ones down here in Florida are they're not like those corn-fed ones up in Ohio, man.
We've got little
corn-fed buck.
I'm on my way to the bar, and then I'll see y'all an hour or 2.
Don't drink and
I'm literally gonna go drink and trade.
Okay. Can make sure you come back here when you do that.
Well, I'll come back lit, and that's when I trade better when I'm lit.
Quit longing down here.
I might.
You better just be seeing red on your train and your trade. Short.
No, it's. I don't know.
Have fun.
I'm hoping the full out bottom will just be 36 1-ish.
36. Bet. I'll take a mental note.
Yeah, you can make fun of me in about anywhere from 2 hours to 2 days when it passes.
I mean, technically, we're sitting right on a support. So, I mean, I would play this until we lose. But that's just me.
Okay, so funny enough, this afternoon, I was talking to Luke about this, and when we were sitting at 40, where was it? 41.2, I think. You could see on the 4 hour that on February 4th, we had a couple of rocket candles that brought us to that 42. And I was telling Luke, we're at the bottom of right ear. If we don't hold, that's not the bottom, and we're gonna go down real fast, the same way we went up real fast. That's why I think that this move is not fully exhausted yet, but we have been forming this in an uptrend. I know it sounds crazy, but from our lows, we've been creating higher lows. This would be our third tap on that angular support line, but still 36.6 to 37.50. I just think that we're not just done filling that area that we dropped from. The good news is then we should have 3 small retests of that floor. So we'll climb, retest the floor, climb, retest the floor, climb, retest the floor, go a little lower, and then rocket back up to 43 area for the beginning of the leg up. 1 step, 2 step, 3 steps up. Just the same way as we did it on the way down. I'm telling you, I'm still banking on this. I hope I'm not wrong, man, because I'll lose a good amount of money if I'm wrong. So, yeah. I can't even DCA right now because I'm sitting at 19K liquidation. And without adding money to this account, I have a chance to DCA twice more. But I'm sure if I put one more entry right now, it's going to bring that liquidation price up to like 25 to 28K. So I can't do anything in the meantime. I don't even want to put money towards other trades because yeah. But it's okay. I'm just, I hope that we're right, man, that it bounces around these areas. That's all. No, we're going to take an epic fall down after we do the relief
Real
rally.
quick. At what number do you exit if it starts going down from there? Because that's probably the real number.
Me, I won't exit. It won't beat me. I know at the end of the day, I'm going. I know at the end of the day, the last time.
They can hear you, Jay.
What?
They can hear you. Shh.
What's the saying? I can remain retarded more than they can remain solvent. Something like that.
That's a good expression. Retardant more than.
Like I can be retarded longer than they can remain solvent in the market. I don't know. It's some lucrative. You know what I'm talking about, right? What's the saying?
Does solvent not break down?
Hey, hit a deer. He'll be back.
Either way.
Yeah, you got it, dude. We can stay retarded longer than they can stay solvent.
You said you hit a deer?
I don't know.
Oh dear.
The question at play is not where would I exit, but why did I not exit at 43.3 when I called it is the question. Because when it was at 43.3, I was sitting at like minus $50.
Oh.
I could have easily taken a loss at $50. Wouldn't have even affected me.
Yep.
And then I went.
There's no point in pulling out.
I don't. There's just no excuse. It's just an event, an unfolding of events. Me cutting my internet, me just getting into my renos. I installed all these French doors and stuff, and I was into it. And like, how much can it possibly drop? Well, it dropped 3K or whatever it is.
6% a day.
Easy week.
You can drop it to yourself.
So now I'm playing the same game. It's like I have categories of trades. This one falls in the category of I'm going in with more than I want to, but right now I'm still okay. And I'm at trade number 7 on those. I've done 6 of them where I've been in minus like 6K. And then I got, thank God, let me knock on wood. Yeah. And I got out of them, so I'm hoping that this one's going to be the same story.
Yep.
Okay, Doshun is about to get backhanded.
Backhanded?
Yeah.
By the market?
General. Let's check general.
Apparently, don't do this.
I think he was already in that one.
Are you sure?
I don't know.
Or did he just go long like right after we told him not to?
No, he said he was in the negative already. I think this is his position. Yeah.
I take it back then.
Yeah, -6 is not terrible depending on when he entered there.
It's a good stop loss if you enter now. I mean,
You got to be optimistic. It's only -6% so far.
right? They told me you pull out. Why pull out if she's already pregnant, right? Now we call it keep going in.
Exactly.
So we just went through general. It looks like 36,800 BTC, and there's a 17K in there.
You guys are calling for 17K?
Yeah.
That's it. I'm long.
Right, 17.
Caden yells.
17K. Could you imagine?
Until you fold, it won't stop because there's 100 of you or 1,000 of you doing the same thing. So until you convince all the other yous to fold, it's not going to stop.
How many Sodos are out there unfolding?
How many what?
Oh,
Sodos?
soda, like a Pepsi.
Oh, Soto. Like the guy? The Chinese, the Vietnamese guy from today? Korean guy?
His name is Soto.
Sota.
We'll call him
I
carbonate.
said Sodos.
What if he's so Tasha Nakamoto?
What if he is?
Whoa.
There was a commercial on TV the other day with like 3 astronauts, and their collar that from the top of the suit had Satoshi written on them.
Whoa. The moon, huh?
Yeah.
Whoa.
This is what I'm going to name my kid.
Luna?
No, I just dropped a bunch of forks.
Don't pick him up.
Oh, what is global crime? I've never heard of that one before. Exchange?
I mean, as low IQ as it is to say, you can just watch the stock market, dude. It all depends on the stock market. Crypto doesn't really mean shit anyway. It's not like one does anything without the other.
Did Clive hire you?
I was about to say, is this Clive Jr.?
Nah, if I was Clive, I'd be like, it follows the Dow Jones industry, 60%. But I mean, that party, is true. You're not going to see the stock market dump and crypto pump. That shit hasn't happened for 2 years. Crypto market's different now.
I agree. And you agree. I mean, this shit does whatever it fucking wants. Especially if you don't want it to.
What time tomorrow do you think the CPI report's going to come out?
I don't know.
Your name?
I have to look it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Last week, I mentioned, and I'm not sure if it's going to do it or not, but let's just see, that the SPY was going to go back down to 412. And I don't know if you remember. Yeah. Because the SPY on the daily right now is on a right wing down. And it did not break above the 479. It actually gave us the right wing at 462, and it's been downhill since. And we're at that point where when we hit the 618 fib, we're going to be on a hook. And if we don't get a swing up from that hook, it's going to continue the right wing down the same way as BTC did the right ear down on the 4 hour. And that shit, if it doesn't hold at 412, watch.
We do have a nice gap to fill on the SPY, though.
Upwards, that's the hook. That's exactly what I'm seeing. That's we'd have to turn around here. Now the good thing is that on the smaller fractal in front of it, the right wing went above the left wing, but we're still on a wing down. So does that mean it's bullish? That's what I wanted to.
You bid the 19th. If you can make the 19th be the dip, or right around the 19th, close to the 19th as you can be the dip, if that works out, that's usually when it dips.
What? Why?
This is like the third Friday of the month or something. I don't know. It just always does. If you look back, and it don't dip hard usually. It just does a dip around the 19th and comes back up every time.
Oh, yeah.
Doing kind of weird shit, I guess, because people noticed it, but it still does it around the 19th. It missed a couple of them. But if you make it fit and it fits right around the 19th, that's probably when it'll do it. If I had to, just guess, because it's done it lots of times before. if it helps any.
It's funny because I know I mentioned it, but I mentioned it and the chart still went up afterwards. Now that I'm looking at my drawing, so we did the hook down the first time. We were at like 451 on March 22nd. March 22nd, yeah, and so we hooked down, and I thought that was going to be the wing down, but actually, in reality, we actually swung up from that hook already once. And then we created this wing down. So it didn't even go down when I thought it did. So maybe it won't do what I think. But now that I see it, it's just it's a bigger fractal. Yeah, I hope we swing up like you're saying to fill that gap. So what? We'd fill that up to like 470-ish area is what you're saying about?
Up to 4? No, like just up to.
Oh, this little gap right here.
Yeah, just to 450. Yeah, 446 to 450.
Okay.
Usually it likes to fill those gaps.
Me too.
So, I mean, it would just be like a little relief day before it fucking goes down lower.
The crazy thing is that the charts looked somewhat the same between the SPY and Bitcoin. If I look at Bitcoin now,
yeah, they're all the
head.
They're all the fucking same.
But do we move? Oh no, we're the weekday right now. That's right. All right. Yeah. So we're a little bit of we're ahead of the SPY right now on Bitcoin actually. So where we just fell from 42, we went a bit lower. We had a support at 41.7 or 41.8. Well, we would be sitting at the 41.8 mark on the SPY right now. So that's the drop we did today.
Yeah, that's also why I call it weekend scam pump, because pretty much what it is to me, the stock market's closed. It's like when your fucking parents go out of town for the weekend, you get to run around and do all crazy shit. Crypto runs around, does all the crazy shit because Big Papa J Powell's market's closed. And then right Sunday night when the monthly closes and stock market futures open up, things snaps back in fucking place, does the dishes and everything.
It's just
I don't know if you remember calling it yesterday though. Or Saturday was it? I think it was Saturday. You said that the level on that other thing was really low, and that by Monday we would be having either a massive
the BVol, yeah,
like up
the volatility index for Bitcoin.
And look what happened, aren't we?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
that thing has never failed me once. It never it won't tell you if it's up or down. You just have to use your own TA, but it'll tell you that a fucking 5% candle is coming. Either way.
Yeah.
Well, luckily, or unfortunately, it was down this time. I mean, good, so you can get more buys in if you were positioned correctly. But yeah, man, don't.
Next time you say that, I'm gonna tune into it a little more because that would have really confirmed that.
Yeah, they say to not trade on leverage when that happens, or just to be very careful of your positions, because what happened? We had a scam pump Sunday. That thing just fucking dumped. And then right then, that's when I knew. I was like, this is some predatory price action right here. When we had that fish hook or whatever on Sunday.
I remember you said, "Oh, we're back to this kind of price action, eh?"
Yeah.
I remember. I'm backing you up on that. I remember. Like, it's crystal clear what you were saying. It's cool though that we're in the future now and we can see, what.
And honestly, I did not think it was going to be this bad. That was a fucking bloodbath. I haven't seen a 6%. BTC down 6% in a minute.
That fast.
Yeah. That was, it's like fucking veteran with PTSD, dude. Shit today was fucking gave me PTSD. From that drop down from 69k to nuking like 10% every day.
That's fucked up.
just trying to fucking long everything that you can and always just getting tore up.
You long that shit.
And not even getting a bounce to short. Like that, this is the thing that really worries me is like, normally with any kind of price action, you get a relief rally to at least get some like new shorts in or get out of your bag. This shit just dumps, it goes sideways and then dumps more. Goes sideways, dumps even more. You don't get these like bearish retests or relief rallies to like open up some new shorts and get out of your, underwater position. That's the thing that worries me, that I really don't want to go back to, but it looks like we are. Or I won't say, anything yet, but it definitely feels like that.
Well, let's see if this is our first swing up over here.
This is the first sign of kind of like a bottoming pattern that I've seen yet, though. What we're doing right now. We did it kind of yesterday a little bit.
Yeah.
Was that yesterday?
Yep. Until we fell out of it.
Yeah.
It was the fish hook. I think it was yesterday.
No, it was actually right after the fish hook. So we had that fish hook. Red candles down. And then kind of made like a double bottom, triple bottom almost, and then just fell right through it. Just no bounce the whole way down. Literally on the 15-minute, it looks like a bot was trading this thing the whole way down. Like perfect fucking zigzag. And a 45 degree angle downward. Savage.
What'll be no bueno is if we go up and touch 4,500 as resistance and then head right back down.
I would actually. I was sitting here waiting for a swing failure pattern, and then realized today when I'm looking at the charts that it already fucking happened and I missed it.
Yeah, missed it. Go negative.
I was waiting for a retest of 45.4, realizing that on a higher time frame it really was a 44.4, and we kind of had that. It just didn't meet all the way. There was kind of like a little bit of a gap. But
watch this one on the 1 minute. If it breaks here, might have a good chance of pushing up.
So normally with normal TA, you would see this thing bearishly retest 42k. For like a real solid TA, okay, we're going down. Are we going to get that? Man, I don't even know anymore.
Damn. There she is.
Okay, don't shoot me. This is on the price you entered.
Yeah, he's gonna get a retest now of he's sitting at the second resistance. If it breaks through this, he's gonna get a retest, but it should have a full retracement of this candle first.
This is where I would buy into another short right here.
Yeah, he's at. Don't shoot me. Is at 39,660 as the entry price. I'd get out honestly.
Wait, Jules, why do you say that?
Actually, okay. So I think that it has one little here. I don't know. Let me pull my chart up or go to a higher time frame. Look at this channel that it's gonna bounce off of real quick. It will bounce, but I think it's gonna get a little bit lower to go. It's got like one.
I
little
think it's
drop.
gonna try to break up here.
It's bouncing right now. On the 15.
Yeah, on the 30-minute too. It's got a good position, but I don't see it really going up past 40 and a half.
Look at all these longs still under it. It's going to take them.
Maybe just below that. What did you just? No, you said 44.
I like how you just had that, Jules, up a little bit on the. Yeah, I think that looks good. Hits the top trend line, short that shit. If we even get that. Whatever that intersects that horizontal with that diagonal looks like a good spot to short, whatever price that is. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, that could be it too.
How are you even seeing his chart? Oh,
he's streaming.
I'm in balls. Fuck.
He had to change his name because he trolls so much.
Is that 5 ways down, Jules? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. ABC upwards.
Carbon testicles.
Yeah, so that's just an indicator. I mean, you look at an ABC. It could also be this.
Oh, I thought you drew those.
No, it's just an indicator. I don't take that seriously. I use those because it helps me find them sometimes. But I mean, that's just what it's saying going on right now.
That's a zigzag.
I'm trying to catch my bearings. Okay, so there was this diagonal here. Let me show you this diagonal off of the pitchfork that I got. So there's adhering to this actually pretty well. You can see that it touched here, came up, came back, came in this pretty well. Trusting these as support. This is the main diagonal that we're seeing. So like when I draw the triangle we're in, it's literally like from here to here. This thing.
Is that a GAN fan? Or what is that thing called again?
Pitchfork.
Oh.
GAN fans are like at the highs and the lows.
It's adhering to it pretty well. So I mean, you can see it more on the daily, but I show the weekly just so you can see like kind of the broader spectrum of it. But you can see how well it conforms to this. So I anticipate it'll hit this thing and probably bounce off of this into this like area. So down into here, like bounce here, come into here and like this.
Oh, bounce right now. She keeps going. I like that white line there, 37.5-ish area, right in your box.
Put that line in your box.
There's room for growth here too. I mean, this is kind of like just it's not as accurate. It's not meant to be like so precise. So I mean, this could be where it does its thing. You can see it did it here like that, or there. So I mean, this could be the bounce. But I mean, what I think you're getting is you're going to get up to here at the most.
About how high you think?
I just think it just ranges, and probably just kind of comes down a little bit. Now, I'm not longing though because there still hasn't. In fact, it almost confirmed that there's a good long setup. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. This one right here. The fact that it went and created the ABC right here. For a good long tells you that we are still supposed to be trending downward. It hasn't set one up like this for the bullish side, the bullish part of it yet. Right now, I'd say short it or don't trade it, or only use it as a rule to only short it, and, until it gets to this point. Then it's like this is a good place to long it because this is where it could take off. But more than likely, it's going to go down here and make this the ABC point, or this one the ABC point, where you come down past this and then use this as your entry for the way back up. So it's not like I think it's going to go, or I'm like expecting it like, oh, it's going to go this way or this. Actually, I am favoring it to go more short than anything. But, that's just a 50-50 as far as I'm concerned, or just kind of based on the setup that I've been using. But, considering the setup, I know I'm not going to long until it passes this point. or passes this point right here. And it's conservative, but with that high leverage, low risk calculator, you can get in on like the crazy ass trade that I'm in right now.
Get wrecked. Every time you say eat a blue pill. I'm as wrecked as I can get. I can't believe further.
We're not allowed to take pills unless you bring enough for the rest of Discord.
You saying it?
That was funny.
How y'all doing?
I don't believe you're not talking to you.
See, I wouldn't have any confirmation that we're in that there's any kind of reversal until you get something that closes above right here on the hourly or bigger time frame, at least a candle or two.
Yeah, there's no time frame for BTC that shows we're in an upward trend. So don't shoot me if you're listening on YouTube. Get out of this fucking long you got on BTC. Wait for confirmation in futures. DCA in spot.
Yeah, he could scalp, but it might be safer to do a short scalp instead of a long scalp.
Yeah.
Man, he gonna be fucking the next New Yorker, and we're gonna be all pissed off if we don't do it.
Right.
As long as not. Is he under right now? Oh, he's right.
I think he's actually in a good long right now. But only if he puts his stop loss right below or low of the day. If not, then he's gonna get fucking wrecked.
Yeah, let's see how far down this 1 minute right wing goes.
Because, dude, trading's all about having an idea and where it gets invalidated. Right here, you could say, okay, we found support at 39.3. Relief rally up. It's wrong if we lose support at 39.3. Real easy. Put your stop loss 39.2. But if you're just longing it to longing it.
Yeah, I wonder what his liquidation price is at if he's doing 10x.
I got liquidated $400 like a dumbass.
Makes it even better knowing the story now, Joel.
Yeah, it does. Get wrecked.
Get wrecked. Pull those pennies to the side and get wrecked. Get wrecked, expect this.
Get wrecked, expect. Get wrecked, expect this. Expect this wrecked. Expect this. On the market.
I don't know. I think anytime we make these violent moves up and down, it's always good to put some type of moving averages to see, if it's bouncing off of, big support, the 50, 100, 200. On the 5 minute for the longest, at least the last several hours, we've been using the 50 EMA as resistance. We broke past it. Now I think we're using the 100 EMA as resistance.
Joel always recommends using the 37 EMA on the 26-minute chart.
He's only said.
Exactly. Wait. Who's Joel?
Who's Jolt? It's Sir Jolt to you.
He is Lord Jolt.
Never heard of the guy.
Lord Jolt. Go say the Jolt.
It's just some British asshole who makes some awesome indicators, which are out in the development channel. They're only available from B Crypto's Live's Discord channel. Just so you know.
They're extremely average.
Yeah, if you haven't checked those out, go out to the development. There's the multi-time frame one. Gives you a bunch of shit. You don't have to keep switching around. There's the linear regression one. What the hell are the other one? The Jolt Speeds and Honey. Kind of
You're losing your touch, Finn.
LR, BB,
Used to be right on it.
RH something.
Yeah. It's one of those days.
Just one of them days. It's all about the he says bullshit.
I'm making some coffee so I can stay awake so I can get a good night's sleep.
Yeah, I gotta trade more so I can buy more cocaine so I can stay awake, so I can trade more so I can buy more cocaine so I can stay awake.
So you can stay awake and do more cocaine.
Yeah,
that just sounds like
fun. Stay awake and trade. And do more cocaine. I ain't trading today.
I'm involved.
Huh?
When do the hookers get involved?
Whenever I find them.
That's after you lose all your money and you're like, fuck, let me go try to bribe some hookers with some fake coke.
That's where everybody fucks up, man. It's not fuck bitches get money. It's fuck bitches get money. Everybody always thinks they're supposed to go out and get girls. No, fuck them. Go just go get money.
Nah, just fuck your boys.
That's the gangster way, but not. It's like reading the Bible. Let's start that again. You gotta take it however you receive it.
God damn it, Tay, you almost made me drop a weight on my head.
Wait, you skull crusher?
I was doing some fucking dumbbell Arnold presses.
Military.
Yeah, military thing.
Military press with a barbell.
You can do it with a dumbbell. It's one, right? Behind your neck, or drop it on your back shoulder.
No, that's shoulder press.
Yeah, it's an Arnold press. It's where you bring it, you curl them in, and then you go up.
Oh, the Arnold's.
Jesus Christ! Yeah. I didn't use weights. I just use kids.
Yeah, same thing, I guess. I don't use weights. I just use these bags that I'm holding.
They get later the cheaper to get, don't they? A weak little bit.
That's exercise in general.
And if I could have just recorded that. My cat was juggling. Had this little paw and would like bat it into this other paw and hit it up in the air and he'd catch it and hit like 3 or 4 times.
Man, way to generalize your workout.
Jesus, dude, that dude's gross.
That's true.
Hell no.
Pull those pennies to the side.
I don't do it with the curl at the beginning. I don't know if he's just doing that just to get him up there.
It saves your shoulders when you if you're coming all the way down. It's only if you do if you're using heavier weight. Like this dude's using pussy weight.
Pussy weights? Do they fit?
Yeah, what?
You put your whole hand in it.
Is that how them girls do them? The ones that you drag on the ground when they walk? That's Consuelo.
Man, it's trying to push.
I hope somebody got that one. That was good.
Tony, that was a nice little bottom. I mean, not that I'm saying it's a bottom, but that's a nice place to take a trade. Like, good risk to reward setup. You fucking target up at 41 or something, just put your stop loss at 39.2. Easy peasy.
Look all the other times that the charts were, things taking 15-20% down. We generally cover a bit at least before going back down again. We hit $500 million in liquidations yesterday, which is
don't jinx it, Finn. But yeah, I agree. Throw us a frickin' bone.
I'm just waiting for 15-minute call. Letting the regression to kind of flatten out at least. We're just getting there now. We'll just take another couple more hours, I think.
There you go. How many reps are you gonna do? Jesus Christ! Oh, it's a fucking loop.
I'll just keep going and going and going.
You're not getting any bigger.
I hear Ocean's one again too.
Is that gunfire?
No, not for me. I'm not by my shop anymore.
Did you just say you liquidated the Ocean?
No, it said Miss Ocean. He was on this morning. His rap he did. I think he posted that one.
What?
The lemon water song.
You did it again? Fuck.
No, I'm saying I think he posted it. I didn't want to hear it, but
dude.
But I think he might have posted it.
I caught the first time he did it, I think. But it caught me by surprise. And I didn't know what to do except for just listening to it. And it was over.
I was just listening to a random science fiction book and they gave a really good tip to make lemonade.
I so want this candle to pop up for Don't Shoot Me.
Get lemon peels and zest, and you cover it in sugar, and you let that sit for a while, as the sugar absorbs the oils from the lemon zest and peels, and then you boil that mixture, and then you let it settle. Then you squeeze in the lemonade. I think there's a little more to it.
My favorite part for your long story.
You let that cool, then you serve it over ice, then you prepare to be refreshed. I keep forgetting to get me lemons. I'm gonna have to go for a walk tonight.
I got some limes, key limes today. You can just steal them off the tree. Fucking Californians. Yeah, you act like they grow on trees.
I wonder if that's what my aunt used to do. She used to make the best damn lemonade.
Milk, lemonade. Why the fuck would you drink them at the same time? Gross.
You can actually have lemonade that doesn't make you more thirsty. Who would have known?
Look at my chart. My chart is amazing. Give it. Tastes just like raisins. Get wrecked. Oh shit, dude. Hello. Damn, I told dude I'd be there like 2 hours ago.
Just let me put the tip in.
Hey, yo.
Aaron tipping? I wonder how many times he used that one. Just let me put the tip in.
Any ladies in here?
Yes. No. What do you need them to be? We can be ladies if you want. Unless you start getting a PVC pipe out. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't want to offend the ladies, man.
Man, I don't blame you, but
Any ladies in here?
see, your friend's been in too long, dude. You gotta take him out and go to sleep. I mean, you ever scratch a lottery ticket and not have to scratch it off? You just scratch the 3 letters at the bottom. If you get a B and a Z, you lose. There's no number spelled B and Z. Except for a billion and a zillion, I guess. But if you get a TWO, you win $2. But when you get a B, a D, a Z, and you lose. You're going to $1. That just make you rethink your life, Jesus Christ.
I forgot my son's like friends with me on Discord, and he's like, "Ew, Daddy, why'd you change your name to Diamond Balls?"
Bowling. Carbon testicles. Does nobody else do that? Just scratch the bottom of a lottery ticket without making a mess?
To be all the fun.
I'm in it for fun. I'm in it for the money.
You tell them, son, one day when you hold a 75x trade from the top all the way to the bottom, then you'll know why I changed my name to Diamond Balls.
Yeah, let you hold him someday, son.
Go ask your mother for what's for dinner.
I'll have to wait for your mom to give it back to me.
Just tell them it takes diamond balls to produce big little shits like you.
You know why you're the greatest in the world, son? Because you came from mom. Turns out I'm allowed to say some of them words. Yeah, I don't know if I can get laid enough to talk me into dropping that bomb on YouTube.
Also on that downtown Riverside off University, they opened a Slater's 50/50.
Did they really? Actually, there's one. See, I never go into Anaheim Hills just because like the traffic getting back is going to be a nightmare, even though it should only be about 20 minutes away. So there's one like there, but I would much rather go to Riverside for that. That place is awesome.
Well, the
nobody responds to you. Don't get offended. Just say something like that. We would know it's not recording. You sound just like you.
Okay. This is Fin11010000. It is 909. What the hell is my clock wrong?
You gotta start time stamping. That's fun.
That won't last forever either, though.
10011.
Anyways, though, the new Slaters, they don't let you do the build your own burger, which is a little disappointing. They said they're not set up for it yet.
That's because Screech died.
Yeah, because usually you have to pick like what type of bun do you want? A regular bun, fancy bun, a bacon bun, and then you get to pick your burger like half beef, like either half turkey, half bacon, half bison. Like you pick your toppings, like the burgers end up like it's almost like 6 inches tall.
What's the place called?
Slater's 50/50.
I just love Romano's when they went. Are they still there downtown? I know that they opened up right when COVID was starting to go crazy.
Everybody loves Raymond.
I don't really go downtown much anymore. It's just since they opened one. Yeah, my brother took my dad there.
Do you remember the Royal Falconer?
Yes. Jeez. Trying to think of yeah, that's a while back.
Sounds fail.
We were like regulars at the Royal Falconer, me and my political buddies, back before the big politics stuff. It's funny because we were just a bunch of misfits that would meet every weekend or every Thursday for karaoke there, and everybody ended up doing really good. That used to be a part of our Falconer crew.
What about the Metro?
I think Metro might have closed right before I turned of age. But Gotham.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I remember Gotham and oh shit, was that Metro? The one right next to Gotham? No. Hold on a second.
Man, you sound like you're describing all the cliques in high school. The Metros, the Goths, the
Royal Falconers.
Okay, so I was at Home Depot today, and a guy was wearing a Showcase Theater T-shirt, and he started talking about he's a part of the crew that does the documentaries and stuff like that, and they're doing a show at UCR next month or something like that. Anyway, so I know we talked about the barn. You remember the Showcase Theater too?
Yeah. I remember it. I don't think I maybe went to a concert there. But yeah, my brothers used to. Yeah, I never went.
I saw Missing Persons there. Yeah, that was a fun one.
Yes, I never used to go to the Metro. My brother used to go there, and I might have went there once when they had the a open ages type event.
Okay, so it's crazy who's playing in Norco. I think what is it? Tim McGraw's playing there, and it's another big one. Tim McGraw's huge, man.
Aaron Tippin, because I sent him earlier.
Yeah, my brother still got me the tickets. I gotta see when the date is for the Richard Cheese concert.
You say Richard Cheese or Refugees?
Both.
Yeah?
Richard Cheese doing an event for refugees. No, I'm just kidding. Richard Cheese.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna post one of this.
Oh, Blake Shelton.
Shelton?
It's the best song. Baby Got Back, probably.
Gin and Juice, pretty good. I'll be back to Cali. I'll hang out with Cali. Damn, dude, I just made a cross the whole fucking court shot into the trash can. Down the hallway and everything. I fucking miss it when I walk by usually.
Bowling.
Alright, I'm gonna go buy my hook up for a while. I'll be back.
Alright, I posted one of the songs out in general. Although as I was searching that, Joel's, it also said Richard Cheese Baby Shark.
Oh Jesus.
I can picture it though.
Reminds me of that guy that's famous for doing the piano over that Cask and Cleaver over there on University too. Was it University?
Hmm.
Were you part of that scene?
No.
I know that was a big big deal to a lot of people out there.
Yeah, when I was in still high school, my dad moved me out of Riverside, so to San Bernardino. If I didn't meet my wife in his apartment, I'd still be mad at my dad to this day. In senior year, moving from Riverside to San Bernardino, not knowing anyone.
Oh, what a nightmare. That must have been tough.
Oh yeah. And then my wife's brother, he was a year younger than me, so yeah, they hang out with his friends and just happened to see me, sitting by myself and invited me to come hang out. And then, saw him later on in the week because we were walking home the same way, and found out, oh yeah, he lives in my apartment, so I started hanging out with him. And like a day or so later, met his sister, and we ended up becoming best friends for years. And then years later was when we kind of started dating. But he was a little butthurt at first, but he got over it.
Sometimes I'd walk down the street and it's windy. I just pull my dick out and blame it on the wind.
Well, I mean, it's a legitimate thing. It happened, so it's reasonable to blame it on the wind.
It's not my fault, it's the wind's fault.
What the hell? Britney Spears is pregnant again?
Damn.
Guys, I don't say right that often. Come on.
Man, she crazy enough.
Yeah, the one place I got the money order from Tay, they did it as an ATM charge. So I gotta go try and find another place now.
Wait, what?
Try to get I did the Coinbase money order. They did it as an ATM charge, like a cashback charge.
Really? Where'd you do it at?
At a supermarket, so I'm gonna try going to a small little place.
That's so weird. I did it at Safeway.
Yeah, just depending on how the system or how the cashier enters it.
That's weird.
That's why, Drew used to be able to do that, like with cash back from an ATM. There's certain places wouldn't, would just charge it as a sale opposed to a cash back feature. So like he was just able to do it with cash, for a while.
Yeah, dude, I did like $2,000 and they gave me my rewards for it. That's, yeah. Interesting. I wonder if next time I do that, they won't do it.
Like I said, it's just probably the place that does it. Like depending, like their system might know. It gets them better rates when they do it that way. They pay higher fee when they do it as a sale versus cash back. So it's in their interest to do it that way. To do it the proper way. But if you can find a place that's doing it, not necessarily the improper way, but not to their benefit, then it's to your benefit because you get the rewards back. Or each place that processes cards pays roughly, like on average, about 3% in fees. Like for every $100 you spend at a restaurant, any type of business, they pay $3 of that to the credit card companies. The banks basically taking their cut. So how do they offset that, right? They got to raise their prices 3%.
I'm gonna have to look at that. I hope they don't get in the way of my scam. That we thought.
No, you're just legitimately cycling the money through your account. You were going to buy some crypto and realize, oh shoot, you needed some bills, and then you realize you didn't need to pay that bill, right? So you decided to buy some crypto, and then you forgot you needed to pay something else. And, you're just very forgetful.
Yeah, it's not my fault.
Staring at the chart for hours can make you a little delirious, so, what else might make you a little delirious? Collecting your B FUDs over at B Crypto Live. Yes, I got my copy so I can do a proper shill. You like what you're hearing? You want to come check out some people's charts, see what everyone's posting out in general? Get access to Sturgill, the nice British asshole. Custom indicators, the one you see streaming on B Crypto Live. You head over to the Twitch channel, and of course you search for B Crypto Live, and you hit that subscribe button really, really hard, and you start collecting your B FUDs. And you want to get those B FUDs a little faster, you can link your Amazon Prime account, and let's see how you do that. You go to gaming.amazon.com, you click your name in the top right corner, you click link to Twitch, you go back to Twitch, you click the subscribe button, you scroll down to the bottom because they hide it, but there's going to be a tiny little checkbox that says subscribe with Prime, and then it's that easy. 42 nice little easy steps there. But then you can get your B buds even faster and participate in the B crypto. The hell's the damn thing called? Zero NFT Galaxy Girls NFT. 30,000 B buds. He's gonna be doing a raffle on that. And then if you win that, you get entry into his monthly giveaway. And you know what? You don't want to spend that time doing that? Well, you can purchase one of them. You go to the NFT section here, and you can purchase one of those NFTs. I'm going to actually be doing here in the next day or so. And those give you entries into the monthly giveaways. And you can use potions and unlocks that you buy with your B buds to get a better chance or a better multiplier. And since B had to relaunch the stream, why don't you head over to Be Crypto Live on YouTube and make sure to subscribe and like us over there. I'm not going to sleep until we get 10,000 subscribers now.
To sum it up, get those beef fights so you can come inside us. I mean, come inside here with us.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Well, depends. Yo-Yo might not have a problem with it.
Oh,
he likes it from the back. I'm not going to say his catchphrase, but Jules is on here to record me. Where's Mimi tonight?
Oh, fuck you, Finn.
Alright, send me your address now. She did send me a message or something. She did send me a message earlier. Wasn't an accidental can slip or anything. It is to tell me that GMT and how was it? Rune are now on KuCoin futures. So were you doing GMT on spot then, Tay? Well, I thought you were doing it on futures. It just got released on futures. How are you doing it on futures unless you were in the futures trading futures?
Because I'm on future.
Well, she said it just got released to futures. Or two.
No, it's been on futures for like a week. I don't know what she's talking about.
Mimi, did you get into my stash? Not, do you want some of my stash?
If you didn't, did you want some?
I was gonna take a shot with me since we've been on around. Do some late night gardening, and hopefully the neighbors don't think I'm burying anyone.
Or doing drugs. Wait, did you just say you're doing late night gardening?
Yeah.
Did you get into your own stash?
Yes.
Okay, carry on.
Setting up a little lavender memorial garden for my wife in the backyard, so got some more today. Just gotta take them out of these little crap pots to get them in and put them in some bigger pots.
Oh, nice. Wait, what did you say they were?
What's that?
What kind of plants did you say they were?
Oh, some lavenders and some other stuff. Basically, I'm making like a lavender garden, but got some other stuff to kind of go with. Accent the lavenders or go with them or whatever you'd call it.
Put some lavender kush back there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, I got a few of those sprouting.
You know what I mean?
I got some clones, but I couldn't really find any.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of seeds in that. It's a pain in the ass, like doing it outdoors too, because you gotta catch the males early. Otherwise, the pollen can stick around. And Buddy did that and had some really nice tall ones, but yeah, man, they were just so full of seeds that you couldn't do anything with it. So growing some food, the food shortage coming up here.
Scary.
Nah, I just like having some fresh vegetables.
Actually, see.
Figure I'm in a watershed, might as well be stuff I can eat.
Yeah, that's right. I want to start growing all my own veggies. I'd be juicing a lot of veggies.
Yeah,
not juicing, blend them.
Juicing's good. You can kind of mix it with a little fruit juice.
No, so every afternoon what I do is I make I blend in a blender, obviously, a whole bunch of shit. I blend, let me remember, so it's blueberry, almond milk, cucumber, red kale, regular kale, red chard, cilantro, what else do I put in there? Put some other shit too. Some powders too, like beetroot powder, sea moss, cacao powder, some protein powder.
Well, yeah, I grew a lot of those yourself. Yeah, you get a lot more nourishment out of them.
Yeah, I get it all organic, but yeah, if I could just grow it, I mean, I know how to grow good shit anyway, so I could just do it.
Holy hell, lucrative! How the hell do you drive that thing? That thing is freaking long.
Oh, did he post?
Yeah. Guessing it expands out a little bit, but still.
Dude, yeah, it's long as shit, dude.
I mean, does it expand out some, or is it really that long?
Holy shit, dude,
yeah,
that
dude,
thing is huge. I was expecting like half of that.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? You're like a 18-wheeler.
It looks longer than one.
I know, bro. It's actually not that much shorter than an 18-wheeler.
Dude, driving with that thing's gonna suck. I don't even know how you make a left-hand turn.
Yeah, you kind of lose sight of what's going on around you when you're turning a little bit.
I wonder if we can get some battery wireless, like Bluetooth camera, like a baby monitor, and then stick one on the back, and then stick one.
Yeah,
in the
they have those, and I'm getting one.
Yeah,
dude, that thing is literally fucking giant. I don't know why I was not expecting something that big. Like that, dude, that suck. I mean, that's dope, but like driving that thing's gonna suck.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you haven't taken anything out yet. Or just wait.
Well, I've driven around like
Or
a
have it
30-foot, a 32-foot RV before. So this one's, I mean, it's like, I guess 12 feet longer, but yeah, I don't know.
Dude, 12 feet's like the size of a whole truck.
Yeah.
Things are trying to bounce back a little bit here. Ethereum is almost back to 3,000. BTC is almost back to 40,000.
Yeah, I was saying right there is a good spot to long.
But time tomorrow, Doge should be back to $1, right?
Maybe.
Hey, who wants me to do donuts? Say hi, pirates. Hey, I'll put it on live TV. We're about to do 4 circles, 4 donuts. What's up? We're out here, be live, crypto, get your B fucking fun. Also, long your Bitcoin when I tell you to, motherfuckers. Look at that shit, you dirty sluts. That shit's up. Welcome to Quito Mundo en la noche. Estamos hablando Telemundo. Mira, cuando yo les digo que ustedes tienen que comprar la moneda que les digo que compren, la compren. Because when I tell you to buy, dirty sluts. Buy with me. Why not? That's shit. Coin. We're gonna do only 69x tonight. Tight stop losses. Actually, I'm not gonna do donuts. But if somebody lets me go on live, let's.
Are you camping still?
No. My kids are in my house. I'm just in the neighborhood in an empty lot. A lot of just donuts. You know what? Donuts.
Are you drunk driving?
Whoa! Someone was talking about drunk driving. No. Never disrespect everyone like that. His friend just crashed a Lamborghini. I'm about to do donuts carefully. I've done it here before. It's like a big parking lot.
Be careful.
I actually just blew the engine on this car last month. I had you can get. You can get Japanese engines ordered from Japan because in Japan, I've been talking and I thought I had push to talk. Hold on. I blew the engine. In Japan, you can get an engine because in Japan they force you to swap your engine after 45,000 miles. So after I blew my engine out my G35, is anybody trading anything?
But looks like things are pumping a little bit. Well, going up, I guess. Not pumping.
It's my seatbelt's on.
BTC is above 40.
I think I started my long before I. Hold on, let me check my long. Actually, who's watching my stream real quick? I'm gonna do some donuts for you guys. Y'all ready? Who's watching? Anybody here? Or am I not gonna do them for fun? I already did 10 donuts tonight.
Go ahead, do it.
I like your style. Hold on.
Be careful. What I'm watching.
I'm gonna flip the camera. Hold on. I don't mean to talk shit or brag. I have 11 cars. Most of them are business cars because I have a business. But I bought this car when I was 19. I'm gonna show it to you guys. This is my baby. custom headlights. Look at this. You see this black part? It's because I'm about to paint the whole car